Okay, just give me a countdown.
3, 2, 1, go.
So hello everybody, this is The Lord of the Rings, the third age for the Game Boy Advance. Now we're gonna start off with a bit of a tutorial here. Okay, my TV immediately derped. I guess it's fine. So basically the goal of this tutorial is to take down the enemy commander. So The Lord of the Rings, the third age, it's a turn-based strategy game, kind of like the Fire Emblem series, but then with Lord of the Rings. Every level in the game that we're going to have to complete has a specific goal that we're going to try to achieve as quickly as possible. And every bit of the story kind of illustrates one of the, the key segments of the movies or the books. So right now we're in that scene where, Isildur, he has Sauron's ring. We're traveling away because he didn't destroy it, basically causing the entire series to happen. And he's getting attacked, as he does in the movies, where he gets killed, the ring gets lost for thousands of years, or hundreds of years, and, Now, we don't really like that. We're good, so we're gonna try to protect him, and we're gonna try to keep him alive. And basically that just involves killing their commander, and we don't really care for anything else. Like, let's be fair here, we're trying to go fast, so we're not gonna bother. This might kill? Okay, so that's the tutorial level down, and on to the first actual level. Now, for this particular run, we're gonna use Gandalf as our main leader. In this game, you've got 3 main leaders for both good and 3 for evil. Kind of your leader that you use in every single level of the game. I'm opting for Gandalf. In the old route, we actually used to go for Aragorn, but very recently we discovered a glitch that will make the Gandalf route significantly more marathon safe and significantly faster in general as well. Like, the route on its own is about 10 minutes faster, and it's a lot more marathon safe, which is, by the way, why the estimate is as high as it is. Because back when I submitted this, we were still using Aragorn route, and it was a lot less consistent than it is nowadays. Basically, the strat for this level is I need to get Éomer to the bridge up. There's a bridge up there. If I reach the flag, I win the fight. Just gonna kill some orcs along the way if I get a chance, make sure they're not gonna bother me at any point. So we have Gandalf as our main character, mainly because of a move called Stealth, which is incredibly broken in this game. You'll see why once we get the highest level Stealth in, I want to say, about an hour and a half. And by that point, we're practically undefeatable. Now, along with that, in some of the levels, we're allowed to pick an additional hero, it's kind of a support character that we can use. For this particular route, we're using Éomer and Faramir. So yeah, if I end here, so yeah, that's the second level down. And we're gonna go to Darkness upon Bree, and this is actually a pretty difficult level. Now, you're supposed to have, if you follow the story of the movie, at this point, you're Aragorn, the ring wraiths, they're attacking Bree in an attempt to kill off the hobbits. We're not gonna let that happen, of course. We're gonna kill some of these guys. Now, in order to win this fight, I need to kill 4 things, basically. It doesn't really matter which 4, I need to kill 4 of them. Which can be surprisingly hard, if I might add. So I'm using the villagers on the sides in an attempt to just bring down those smaller ring wraiths. Now, in addition to that, I also want to try to beat as many of these guys as possible, dealing the final blow with Gandalf. Throughout this game, you can get experience, which we need for certain upgrades, among which the upgrade we're going to need to, basically get incredibly overpowered. And in order to get that upgrade, we need a lot of experience. And this is like crazy amounts we actually need in order to do this. And when a hero, like in this case Gandalf, deals the final blow in a fight, he gets double the experience from what he normally gets. So by dealing the final blow on any fight, we basically get double experience for that particular encounter. It's not a lot, but every little bit of extra experience is gonna help me actually get through the game, especially in the early game. The early game is actually the hardest bit of the run. After the early game, it becomes pretty marathon safe. So yeah, that's one down. So basically how these levels work is there's a point system, and whichever side reaches their points first wins. For this particular fight, we need 10 points. We're gonna get 3 points for killing off his leader or killing off one of the knights, and we get 2 points for killing off one of the other wraiths. So 4 kills in general. We'll just do it. Now I'd like to get the Witch King down first, because killing the Witch King here means that that he will get less turns. Basically, your commanders give you how many turns you're gonna get during a fight. So, ideally we want to optimize that so that as little as possible damage is being dealt to us. So we're gonna try to kill off the leaders first. This can backfire a little in this level, and particularly in this level, but hopefully the game won't be too bad today. So he used invulnerability. Basically that means he can only be killed by one of my leaders. It just happened so that was my plan anyway, so all good. So that's the leader down. Basically I'm gonna ignore the knight from here on and just move on to the other two, because that should win me the fight. That guy on the right is in a bit of an awkward position. Okay, one left.
Just killing green race.
Okay, so that's the first instance we're gonna see Rally. Basically what Rally does is on one of the 3 flanks, either center, left, or right, it's gonna give you the maximum amount of possible turns. So either every character gets to move, or it's capped out to a total of 8 turns. So basically you can get, he can get anywhere between the amount of every character of his can move, or everybody gets to move. So we want to see that a lot on our side. Ideally, we don't see that much on the enemy side, because Rally can really screw you over. Especially near the end of the run, Rally on the enemy can be somewhat scary. This order is the good one. That's where he loses all of his turns. We're gonna get an item later that's gonna prevent us from getting that. Him getting that just basically means this kill is now free for me, and I can finish up the fight. I got a couple item drops as well, which is really nice. And we're gonna get Stealth 1. Stealth is the incredibly overpowered move that, it's completely broken. So we might as well try to get that early. And with that, we're moving on to attack on Fangorn. So we're in Fangorn Forest. We've got Gandalf on our side, and basically Saruman is, he's lighting the entire forest on fire. He's cutting the trees. We don't really appreciate that much. So we're gonna try to kill off as many of these orcs and Urukhais and leaders that he has as possible. Now we actually have a really interesting strat for this level. Basically what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to force the AI to move his leaders forward in such a way that I can very easily kill them, and that makes this fight really easy. This strat can fail, which loses a bit of time, so let's see if we can get it.
Pretty sure that guy's a member of KISS.
So this is the end. This is the first level where we get to use an end in combat. It's one of the strongest characters for good in the game. It's a very useful character. So for the strat that we're going to use, we're going to be moving Eomer, which is our second commander, our secondary commander. We're going to move him to the center, and he's going to get in a pretty weird position, somewhere where he's probably going to get hit. We're kind of forcing him there just to make sure that we get the command points we need. I'll put you there.
Says, Glumdrick first, you fool!
Fair. That's actually fair. I'm not, like, his route grinds out a lot more in the early game, so I figured, you know, since I have less experience and I want to get stealth as early as possible, I might get that a little later. Glamdring is one of the weapon upgrades for Gandalf, basically negating disorder and giving him extra attack on physical attacks. Oh wow, he's actually moving Saruman forward already? That's a new one. Okay. Who's still your favorite?
It's one of the enemies, I think. I'll tell you when you get. He's like, yeah! Oh, it's not this guy. This guy's pretty good too.
The little
Hit that guy.
The orcs. Those are just regular foot orcs.
They're the best. Like, yeah! I'm fighting! You have the Ring of Sauron?
I'm glad you're enjoying it so much, Crrool.
He's the best.
Oh, okay, that is good. If I can get the kill on Saruman there, that'd be pretty insane. Basically, we want to get down his leader so he gets fewer command points as early as we have a shot at it. So we're gonna put Eomer like right over there. And I'm kind of hoping to force his other leader up as well. The other leader is one of the best ones in terms of command points that he's using. Grima Werntung is guaranteed to give him at least 2 moves in a turn. And you know, if that's 2 out of 3 moves, getting him down is, you know, it's a pretty big deal. That should be fine. And there is Grima moving forward. What's the best strat here? You. Didn't get him. That's really unfortunate. So this is kind of a weird position to be in, because I've got both of his leaders in the position that I want them, but I didn't deal the damage that I wanted to deal. That's okay though, just the fact that both of his leaders are up there is gonna make this a lot easier, because it's basically gonna cut the amount of turns he's going to get in half. Once I actually have both of them down, which I should be able to do by the end of next turn. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Okay, that's one down at least. I keep barely missing these kills. This is kind of annoying, actually. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. So I've got a heal item on Gandalf, so in general I should be fine, even if he takes damage here. Okay, he's moving Grima back up. I guess that works. I have no idea what the AI thinks he's doing right here. Because, you know, moving one of your main characters, you know, the guy you're relying on to be able to even fight to begin with, getting him in that position is probably not the smartest way to go. But, you know, I guess it's fine by me. Ooh, got the stun. That should make getting a kill there next turn actually pretty doable. That's actually pretty good. So yeah, he doesn't get any moves on the center flank this time. He gets 3 on the left because Grima is on the left flank now. Once I get that leader down, he basically is going to get 1, maybe 2 hits off in an entire turn. You know, if I get 4 to 5 hits off, that is going to significantly give me an advantage there. I hope my Ent can reach that. That's Grima down. Good stuff. Oh wow, he actually still managed to get a 3. That's a very lucky roll on his end. 3 is the maximum he can get with the setup that he has right now. Plus, like center has at most a 1 move that he can do. Left is, I believe, 1 to 3 at this point. So by this point, it's basically just finish up the fight. I don't have any other heal items for him, sadly. I'll keep him there, actually. Oh wow, 3-0. It's fine if Gandalf dies here. That's gonna cut my command points a little, which is kind of sad, but we should be okay. I only need to kill 1 more thing of his in order to win the fight. So yeah, once that Uruk-hai is down, which, you know, should be doable because it's got literally 1 health left, then we win the fight. So it's a guaranteed victory from here on. And it's fine that Eomer is going to get a couple experience points off as well. It's kind of neat. And there we go. That's attack on Fangorn down. Yeah, it should be good. That's gonna put me at Conquest of Osgiliath. So this level is actually quite different from how we originally played it. In the in the route before this one, the route before the one I'm using right now, we had Legolas on the right flank. The problem with that is Legolas, as good as he is, he doesn't get a lot of command points, which is a bit of an issue. As well as just in general, like he's a good commander, but it doesn't really work out too nicely for this particular level, as well as some other levels coming up soon. So we've got Faramir, who hopefully can do the job on right just fine. Our goal is basically to get on top of 2 of the buildings and to kill off a bunch of his leaders. We don't actually need to recapture most of this level in order to win. We're gonna be fine if we just get the building on the left here on Gandalf's end and the one on the right and just kill off 3 of the leaders. So for now, we're just gonna have to deal with a couple of these orcs. We should be good though. Let's see. I kinda don't want to risk it with this guy. I gotta actually be a little careful not to accidentally kill off Gandalf. That could be an issue in this level particularly. Getting the kill there with Faramir, again, just so that he gets more, just that slight addition in experience. He gets the double amount of experience points for that particular orc, which on its own is not a lot, but over the course of the run, all those additional experience points are going to help me get the upgrades that I want to get. Still going to use that here. At the start of this fight, especially this flank is the one that I need to guard most heavily and need to be careful of the most. Especially because he's going to move his leader down further from this point on. So he got some reinforcements there on the top right. He actually starts off with very few characters, but he gets some more. I believe this is the first level where the enemy actually gets reinforcements, although there is quite a few more later on. Basically, he just gets more characters as time goes on. We'll have this the other way around as well, where good gets the additional characters. Yeah, this is the smartest way to play this. Slowly kill off this flag bearer over here. The flag bearer is kind of a support commander throughout all of these fights. We'll be seeing quite a few on both ends throughout the run. We don't prioritize them as much as leaders, but they are really good to get down quickly because it means he gets one less turn. Okay, he's moving down his first commander there. Okay. Use that here. Because I can actually move this rider forward. This rider is probably one of the most powerful characters I have, and I'm going to get 3 more over the course of this fight. There's the flag bearer down. Good stuff. I can't reach there. I'll take you down. So yeah, having captured the building on the left right now, we get 4 of the 12 points we need. So we're getting there. Or is it 4 of 14 points? Not completely sure. Doesn't really matter. So he's gonna send those guys forward. They don't have ranged attacks, but they hit like a truck this early on. Okay, he's not moving his leader. I guess that works. Why? Okay, he survived that. Was not expecting him to actually survive that there. I can probably get the kill with Gandalf. There we go. Just saves me having to deal with that character again. Going to go for my foot soldiers, which is actually fine, because those are not the ones I need to protect. As long as he's not going for my rider or for my leader, I'm pretty much fine. Yeah, that horn basically indicates that I was the one getting reinforcements this time around. Basically, I got a bunch more soldiers over here, which is gonna help a little bit. We're not gonna use these guys as much, but they are still a nice bonus to get here. We got some extra riders over there, which could be helpful in taking out this, or taking back this flank. Ooh, that Lamba spread drop is really good. Getting a drop like that saves a lot of experience, just because I get more healing items to begin with, so I don't have to buy them. On top of which, just, you know, getting them in the fight is gonna make things a little bit easier on me, because I have heal items in the back, and I can actually heal if I need to. I was really expecting him to start moving his leader forward. Why hasn't he yet? I guess now is as good a time as any. Guess we're gonna try to get rid of that guy. Got fairly few turns, like usually you get a lot more than I did that turn, so kinda had to play with what I had. We're gonna get a move later called Inspire, which is basically going to allow me to get additional turns on top of the ones that I get, but only with Gandalf. Like, only the flank that Gandalf is on, which can still really help, but I kind of want to get the sword and stealth out of the way first. The one. It's not good. Okay, that works. So he got an onslaught there, which could be really bad, but considering he only got one turn, it's actually not terrible. Like, whatever he's gonna do, it's going to hurt, but it shouldn't be that bad. And he moved him out of the flank too, so it's completely fine. I'm still going to have to kill this guy. It's about time. get you down first, though. So basically, I'm moving Eomer in, or the knight there on Eomer's flank in such a position that I can go for that leader with him, try to kill him off. I might have to get a second one in there in order to make it work, but with some luck, we don't need to. Free turn here, I think. Yeah, I kind of have to. Getting very lucky with how often that leader of his is being terrified and can't actually do anything. 2-1-2. I guess this is gonna work. So he's still going to try to attack Gandalf as much as possible, but from this position, Gandalf shouldn't really struggle too much. Get some more hits in on his leader. Luckily, when those rangers, as long as they don't actually move, they're gonna get they're gonna be dealing a lot of damage with ranged attacks, which makes them very useful for this fight in particular. Oh, that is a nasty rally. I saw the 2-0-0 and I was like, okay, this is gonna be a really good turn that way. So yeah, that's where you get to see the rally where he gets the maximum amount of turns he can get. Basically, he's going to, when he gets it, he's either going to have to, or either gets a chance to do something with everybody to a maximum of 8 characters. Now, he has more than 8 characters here, but still the fact that 8 of his characters are going to get a move is really, really bad. It's really annoying. This is not great either. Okay, got that kill at least. So he's almost down. We're getting really close to killing off the leaders that he has. I actually have to move you there. But he is gonna get a lot of turns now. I still haven't killed any, which is actually kind of bad at this point in the fight. Usually you've killed a few by this point. The one on the left is causing some more trouble than he normally does, just because of the fact that he's kind of... I've only been able to use ranged attacks on him up to this point. Normally you get some physical hits off because he moves further down. This should still work though. And the one in center is literally one hit away from dying anyway, so... We get a decent turn here. We should win. I can work with this. That did not kill, so... How is that? Okay, he's still not dead. That's not good. Now, on the upside, I can move in some reinforcements here. Make this a little easier on me. So yeah, basically his center flank isn't really going to get much anymore. That flank is pretty much entirely dead, so we don't have to worry about it anymore, and I can just start moving Eomer to the right to help there if I need him to. I should still have a heal item, so with some luck I can use that to make sure I finish up here. There we go. Actually, let's move you there. Start dealing with that orc. Nice, got the Terrify on him. Actually, let's use you. Deal some damage there. So he gets an Onslaught on center, which is completely useless because he doesn't have any moves there to begin with. So basically, if I get a character up, if he doesn't kill my soldier there, which he's probably going, like he's probably getting the kill there. Oh, he didn't. I think we win. I think that will pretty much seal the deal here. Actually, don't know if Faramir is going to do enough damage. Nah, he's not. Okay, never mind. That doesn't really matter much, to be honest. So he's gonna, like, I basically only need to kill that remaining guy over there. Once he's dead, unless he moves somebody else up on that building, like, we should win next turn. He is still not dead. How is he still not dead? Come on, kill. There we go. That wins me the fight. God, that took a lot longer than it should have. So we're gonna get Glamdring here. We have just enough experience to get that. I'm gonna wait there. I don't have enough for the whetstone yet. And that gets me to one of the harder levels in the game. Actually, hold on. I should get some heal items. Just making sure that nope. Just making sure that I have everything. This next level, Flight from Moria, basically we're just gonna get a couple leader characters. And the game is like, okay, here you go, deal with it. This is what we're up against. Whoa. The idea of the level is that we need to survive, a number of turns, and if we survive enough turns, we win the fight. Thing is, it's faster to kill everything. So we're gonna just try to kill everything, which usually works out fine. On the upside, we've got some wood elves over here that can get us some support. It's mainly that troll, though, that I'm worried about. That thing is a literal truck.
I was already assuming you weren't so worried about a troll in Twitch chat. Okay.
Yeah, no. There are trolls in this fight. Clearly. Okay. Can't get there with Gandalf, sadly. So I'm kind of sacrificing Pippin there, or Merry, or whichever of the two it is. He doesn't deal that much damage. He can't reliably one-shot goblins. I'd rather, I wouldn't mind it if he's the character that's going to die over the course of this fight. I kind of want to keep both Faramir and Eomer alive. If I can. If one of them dies, it's fine. is not an uncommon thing, to be honest. Okay, getting that is actually good. Let's go. So that's the troll down. That is a really good start, actually. So now I just have to deal with all those goblins that are literally all over the place. One little side note, if I don't win the fight before turn 15, you need to play this fight normally till turn 20, and that's when you win. But if I don't beat it by turn 15, he's gonna get reinforcements, and he's gonna get another troll. So we need to kill him fast, which was kind of the plan to begin with, so I guess that kind of works out. Oh, I only had end water? I thought I had a lembas bread on him, so I was mashing for lembas bread. Oh, that's a wasted end water. That's fine. End water is a move that an item that ups my attack for 1 turn, but I thought I only had lembas bread left, which is a heal item, so it's that's okay though. So next up I'm going to try to deal with that leader in the center, because he can still cause a lot of trouble there. Just literally going to keep him there. Start chipping down his health. Now, in order for evil to win this fight, he'd have to pretty much at least kill all of my wood elves or all of my like the villager characters on the right. With some luck, we won't need to deal with that. He normally does not even get close to killing off everything. He just doesn't get the time to do that. It's probably best spent here. Getting rid of those goblins. Ah, there's the lembas bread. Good stuff. We got it anyway. The leader is almost down, which means he's soon going to get a reduction in moves in center again, which should make this fight pretty doable. I think I'm going to use a heal item with Faramir. Yeah, I've got 5 characters here. There we go, there's the kill. So now it's basically clearing up everything until everything from the enemy is dead. Which, luckily, most of these goblins go down in 1 hit. Okay, he got a rally, but not on the worst possible flank. Basically, getting the rally with only 1 additional character there. Plus, only 1 of them could move to begin with, so he doesn't actually gain anything with it. The reason I kept didn't do anything with Gandalf is I kind of wanted him to move to the right, just so that I can get more turns on right and start using these characters to kill off the remaining couple guys that are left. He doesn't have a lot left to fight with, so from here on the fight should be smooth sailing. I think I can use it here. One more move here. I think that's the last goblin on left. So he only has a couple characters left on the right flank, so from here on we should be able, like, if it's only the 3 of these left, we should be able to get him down really quickly. And that's the leader, and another Limbus bread drop. Let's go. That's actually a really lucky drop, because the heal item is going to be helpful later on in the run in case I get low on health again. And with the leader down, he only has the 2 goblins, so there's not really much he can do anymore. So yeah, this is turn 10, by the way. Remember how I said he got reinforcements on turn 15? And the idea of the fight is you need to survive 20 turns? Yeah, this is how we win the fight.
Nice.
It's not enough. I'm 2 experience short on Faramir. Oh well. So that gets me to Amon Hen. So there is actually several strats for this fight, depending on how risky you want to play. We're gonna, since it's a marathon, we're gonna try to not play too risky. Basically, the idea is, we just got attacked in, Frodo and Sam, they left the party. We're being overrun by a bunch of Uruk-hai. We're gonna have to deal with that.
Oh, isn't this the place where the guy gets shot?
Yeah, this is also the place where the guy gets shot. Although in the old route, we actually just kept using Boromir to begin with. This is indeed where Boromir gets shot, but
I didn't want to say Boromir because I was afraid to get the wrong name.
But yeah, Boromir gets shot here. But we could, in the old route of this, we actually, over the past week and a half, the route has changed quite a few times. As I mentioned earlier, we started off using Aragorn originally, which was a really good, it got us through the game pretty well, but it became very RNG heavy near the end, because we couldn't really reliably beat the final levels. Or, we could beat them, but either they'd be slow or they just, they had a chance to flat out kill you if you got unlucky. It wasn't as reliable as we would like it to be. Okay, this is actually good because I can move him here now. Basically, this fight, we're gonna do hit and run strats. We're gonna hide in the bottom right here, and wait for some Uruk-hais to come our way so we can kill them off. There is a more risky strat, which is about 2 minutes faster, where you immediately start going for the leader and trying to kill that guy off. But it's, if you die with a character, or if you die too early somewhere, it can backfire. Which normally isn't such a big deal, but considering it's a marathon, I did not want to have that happen here. So this is where that Lambas bread could potentially come in very handy. Let's see if we can make use of it though. Or if we even need to. Okay, that's that one down. That works.
Next just says, good luck, Crrool, don't fall asleep.
Oh, good thing I slept a few hours before this run. So Mary and Pippin, they kind of seem useless in this fight, but we're actually going to be able to use those characters to move forward a bit in case he starts getting too close, which can either help kill some Uruk-hais or just as a literal meat shield.
I was just gonna say. Nice meat shields.
I mean, they don't deal a particularly high amount of damage. I might as well use them as a meat shield.
What is good about them?
They give free command points. They give us free command points. Basically, they're there as additional leaders because they do count as leaders and they do act in a lot of ways as if they're leaders, which actually makes them kind of useful considering, you know, you kind of just get them for free. I was about to say, that's not going to do anything more than that. So yeah, this is the slow strat for this fight, but it's more consistent. Right now, that's all I need.
CP and SP. I don't know what that means, but it's
CP is command points, which is what I just mentioned. Basically, getting more turns off. SP is when you want to use some of the special moves, you need to use spirit points, which you get over the course of the fight. It's the blue bar next to the character on the bottom left of the screen.
Okay. That's what the guys give you. CP and SP.
Yeah.
Right.
For this fight, we don't really need the SP because we don't really have anything to spend it on. Nice rally there. It's completely useless, but okay.
Soundbites from the movie in this?
Yep.
Oh my god, I just noticed them.
You noticed well. So the only downside is he's probably going to get the kill on Legolas, which is not ideal. It'll be fine, but I would prefer him not killing off Legolas. And I don't have any heal items with him. So yeah, we win this fight as soon as we've killed 12 of the Uruk-hai. Should be pretty doable. Yeah, there's nothing I can do to protect Legolas further. He's just gonna have to die, I guess. Oh, the 000. Well, rip Legolas. That's honestly fine. I only need to kill 6 more Uruk-hai to win the fight. And you know, I've got plenty of characters left to do just that.
Is this Fire Emblem rules or...
What are Fire Emblem rules? I've actually never played Fire Emblem.
If your main character dies, if one of your main characters die, they just stay dead for the rest of the game.
No. Well, yes and no. At the start of the game, we got an option called Sauron mode, which, you know, if you pick yes, a character stays dead once he's dead. This is what I mean with them being literal meat shields, by the way. I specifically said no, because it's, you know, not having characters permanently die off is kind of beneficial for a speedrun. So normally, you can set it in a way that, yes, that would mean he's permanently dead. For the speedrun, though, we're not going for that, because there's no real point in doing so. It just slows the fight down.
Fair enough.
He's actually moving Lurtz forward a lot more than he usually does. Which can actually be fine. If I manage to kill off his leader, that counts as double points, so it's never a bad thing if we can let that happen. So I either need to kill the leader and 1 Orokai, or just 2 or 3 Orokais. So we're pretty close to winning this fight at this point, which would finish off the first book, so...
We don't get to play the scene where Sam drowns?
No, we don't. Unfortunately, no. Although, I guess that's... It's not really a combat scene, so I guess it kind of makes sense.
I wish. That would remove all the feels.
I'm just gonna try to kill him, honestly. Might be able to get the kill on him next turn. Which, if I do, means we win the fight, because he counts for 2 points. Generally, commanders are more valuable kills than just regular enemies in levels like this. Not on all of the levels. There are a few levels that, you know, where the commander is worth the exact same amount of points as everything else.
Wouldn't that mess with your experience?
Not really. We've got enough leeway to begin with, so it's not really an issue. Okay, he's gonna try to kill Faramir, but we should be able to take down the commander with ranged. Here we go. That wins the fight. Gets a stealth too. Not yet. And I'm gonna get the whetstone for him. That's gonna move us on to book 2, and we're gonna start with the crossing of the ford. Now this is actually a pretty fun level. You might remember in the movies that they have this scene where the son of Theoden, you know, he died in some fight. Yeah, we're actually going to play that exact fight. Because we can. It's actually a really simple fight. Basically what I need to do is there is a flag in the center, the bottom center of the field. It's right there. If I kill that leader that's in between that flag, and I get a character on top of that flag, we win the fight. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move my my knights, the Rowan knights, forward, just so I can quickly make way for that flag. I'm gonna try to kill the son of Theoden alive, because, you know, it's the son of Theoden. We shouldn't have him die like that. Okay, this is... I'm not really getting the amount of turns I'm hoping for on the right flank, which is kind of unfortunate. These berserkers are a pain. They've got very little health, but they deal a lot of damage, so I want to get those out of the way. So he's going to try to kill my flag bearer, which he should succeed at. It's honestly fine if that flag bearer dies. The later the better, but he pretty much served his purpose, so it's all okay. That's not a lot, actually. Let's see. Have you do that. How did he not die? Okay, that's kind of annoying. So I'm gonna be moving Gandalf to center, just so that I can get more commands on center, and I'm gonna move more of those knights in. Because there are still a few things between me and the flag right now. Luckily, the AI isn't smart enough to figure out, you know, I'm making my way to that flag. I should probably kill off the knights. It's not smart enough to figure that out on its own, so he's gonna leave that alone for now, at least. Which is why the berserkers are a lot less of a problem than they would otherwise have been. time to move him forward as well. Ideally, I want to try to get all 3 of them in there. If we can get 2 in there, though, that is enough to deal a good bit of damage. So he's still going to ignore my knights, even though my knights are getting awfully close to his actual commander. Like, I could start attacking the commander right now if I wanted to. He doesn't really seem to care. That's not a great onslaught, actually. That works. Can I get a ranged attack in? Probably not, but we're gonna try. Actually, yeah, he's just out of range. That's fine, though. Ooh, the onslaught there. On center, it would have been a really big deal. On right, not as much. So I guess it's fine. We can make do with this. Okay, this is good. So yeah, this is one of his leaders. We're just gonna attack the leader because we can. As mentioned, I need to kill at least that one leader, because I need one leader and the flag in order to get enough points to win the fight. I'm just gonna distract him on this end, trying to pretend to kill that warg. It doesn't really matter if I kill him, but it keeps him focused on the 2, or on the 3 knights over there, and keeps him focused from not attacking my actual damage-dealing characters. Luckily, the AI in this game isn't too smart here. Okay, move the 3rd one in. Oh, we actually got the warg. That's actually just nice experience. It's a nice experience bonus. The warg gives 3 experience, you know, which is just that little bit of extra experience for Gandalf later. Make sure I can get stealth 3 sometime soon. Actually, let me use you first. So that's the leader down. Basically now I need to get rid of those Uruk-hai over there, because they're kind of a pain. Just gonna end the turn there. I've pretty much got everything in the position that I want it to be. Okay, that Terrify is kind of bad. So with that Uruk-hai out of the way, basically all I need to do now is get rid of that warg and we win the fight. Ideally, I'd terrify the warg and he'd move back 1 step and I could just step on the flag, because really all I need to do at this point is just get somebody to stand on the flag at the end of my turn. We have a decent shot of that just happening, or of just terrifying the warg and just getting that for free. If I don't get that, then I'm gonna have to kill off the warg. So yeah, that's basically what I was hoping for, and that gets me the win. Yeah, 19. Which gets me to the fall of Osgiliath. This is actually one of the more annoying fights to do with current setup. Basically, I need to kill enough characters of the enemy and then we just win the fight. But actually getting those kills can be kind of annoying and kind of painful. So let's see how the RNG is going to treat us in this fight. least he's moving in the flag bearer in center, which can help me a great deal there. So you can see he's getting a lot of turns early on. He gets a lot of flag bearers and commanders for this fight, which is why I need to get rid of those as quickly as possible, just to get his turns down so I can survive this fight. In and on itself, this fight is generally not too bad. It's a pretty doable fight, but you can get trolled pretty badly. If I get a decent damage roll, this might kill. There we go.
Nice.
And that's 2 flag bearers. So yeah, every flag bearer gets you 0 to 1 command point. So you know, every single one we get down just saves time in the long run. Here you can see already, he still gets a lot on left. But he got 0 on center and 1 on right, which honestly is not that much. Like, that's generally not a scary amount. Evil needs to actually capture enough flags and kill off commanders in order to get his points. And some of those flags are easy to capture, but the ones that are actually worth points are not. So I don't really have to worry about Evil being, or actually winning the fight here. That's another one down. I think I'm gonna go for this guy. Can I? Yeah, I figured I couldn't. In that case, we're just gonna kill off orcs here for points. Every orc is 1 point, and we need 12 points to win the fight, so might as well use the time that we have for that. Oh, he got max on right. You can get a maximum of 3 turns there, so him actually getting 3 is kind of annoying. So yeah, over the course of this game, you might have noticed how a lot of these command points are completely random. They're kind of set depending on, like, it depends on the commanders that I use, but it is in big part where the randomness in this run comes in, because with the amount of differences that can happen as a result of those command points, and as a result of it, the way that you actually are going to have to play the fight, it makes this a pretty interesting speedrun, because even though the route is pretty set, or it's still moving around a lot, we're still changing off commanders a lot, but the general concept, it's basically just win every mandatory fight, is the same, but the way you're going to have to play the levels very much depends on what the enemy does and the amount of command points that you get, which actually, like, when I first ran this, I started running this not even knowing that somebody else already did that. I found out literally 5 minutes before I started my first run. And at the time, I was like, this could be a pretty cool speedrun. I had no idea. I'd never run a turn-based strategy game before. But it seemed pretty cool, so I figured, why not just give it a shot, see what it's going to be like? And it actually turned into a very enjoyable speed game. And since that day, we've been routing a lot, and we're starting to get a workable fast route for this game ready, with some some good success at it too. Like, I think the first run both of us did were along the lines of like 5.5 hours. And you know, we're down to like 4 at this point. We're getting close to the 4 hour, you know, getting close to the 4 hour times, so.
Nice.
It's getting there. Let's use that here. Try and get rid of the orc. That might actually be fine. Should use Faramir for additional experience. At this point, the fight is pretty free. He only has 2 commanders left. Most of his flag bearers are down. There's no way he's gonna get far enough in to get enough flags to win the fight to begin with. So all I need to do now is kind of, you know, clean up the fight. Make sure we actually win. Okay, so I'm gonna try for this commander. I might not have to, but I want to get the health down so that I could go for that. Actually, considering the amount of points, I might actually just not even need that. Yeah, I'm actually surprisingly good on points here. I should be able to win it the next turn, unless RNG screws me over. Still, it's gonna keep the commander busy on that flank for a little while at least. Yeah, I'm gonna need to use that here if I want to get the kill on that orc. So I basically need to kill one more thing. This guy is already pretty low in health, so let's see if we can get the kill. We do. That's Conquest of Asgiliath down. I want to get the, yeah. No, we're not going for that. So we're gonna pick, yeah, Eomer makes sense here. So this is a really weird level to play in general. This is, so you know how the knights in the movie, they run up to you, they tell you they've killed all of these orcs. We're in that bit now. We're gonna be killing off all of these orcs. Here's our little hobbits. The goal for our enemy is to kill off those hobbits, so we're gonna move them to safety as fast as we can. Now this is one of those levels that I mentioned where killing off an orc is worth just as many points as killing off a leader. So we're gonna try to avoid killing the leaders. Even though that would reduce the amount of turns he gets, it's not really worth it for us to kill them off just because they don't, it'd be too slow. They don't give the points that I need. We could also get an Ent in this fight, but actually getting it is really slow as well. So it's not too useful for the speedrun. Casually, it's pretty cool though. If you get one of the hobbits on the left, basically have them move into the forest, you can get an Ent to join the battle. Which is really powerful, but since we only need to kill 15 things, it's evasion. Evasion doubles their movement speed, so I can get them to safety a lot more easily. this guy to join the fight. So he's still going to try for that one, which is actually fine considering, you know, he's far enough away that he shouldn't die there anymore. So it just distracts him for a little while, which just gives us more time. You can get trolled there pretty badly though. You can like one of the like either Pippin or Mary could get terrified in a turn, basically not allowing me to move him the turn after, which can lose me the fight really quickly. Evasion. So I'm gonna move him out of the way. We're dealing it with. I kind of want to keep him there so that I can put some knights on the right flank and pretty much start clearing there. And in the process, get Eomer some experience. I want to have the Banner of Rohan, which is going to up his command points so I get more turns every turn. And it's going to give me a 10% on Onslaught, which is similar to the free move that you see almost every turn. It gives one flank a lot of extra damage. Basically getting the entire flank really powerful for one turn. I'm just gonna kill that from there though. So yeah, move him away. I'm gonna move him to center for more commands on center. Because let's be fair, that's where we need it the most. So yeah, here, even though we're a good couple turns in, like, he has not been able to kill anything from me. In this fight in particular, like, as good, you have a really, really big advantage. Let's see. Yeah, let's use the 3 here. Kill off that orc. So I've got 5 kills. He's still on 0. Did not get the kill there, unfortunately. I guess something I haven't explained yet is throughout this game, there's actually 2 ways you can play it. You can actually play this game as evil as well. Basically, where you're going to try to prevent Frodo from destroying the ring. The levels are the exact same. The way the levels are set up are slightly different. Usually you kind of get a disadvantage compared to what evil gets in this particular run. So because of that, the categories for both good and evil are split up. So we've got a category for any % good, which is what we're doing now, where we play as good and try to prevent the ring trying to prevent evil from killing everybody, and we're going to try to make nice disorder there, and we're going to try to destroy that ring. Interestingly enough, for how different the runs are, the time of the run they're actually pretty similar. Evil is slightly faster at this point, but it's pretty marginal. So this leader, he's in the way, so I'm gonna actually deal damage to him. I'll see if I'm actually gonna have to get the kill on him or not, but I might just try killing off this leader because he happens to be in a good spot for it. Now, as I said, we get as many points for killing that leader as we would for a regular encounter. It does get his command points down, and since we only need a couple more kills anyway, it can be worth it at this point. Or... oh, see, no, it's just prima. Sorry. I guess I can use Gandalf here? Yeah, that got me the kill. That's actually really good, because Gandalf is going to get that double experience because of taking a kill there. It's actually very rare for a commander to get a kill on this fight. He's gonna start moving them away, which is actually fine. Like, we're close enough to beating him to begin with. Like, we should beat him any moment. He's gonna get the kill on that knight, which is kind of annoying, though. Let's see. See, I only need 2 more kills, and then we win the fight. I probably should have stealthed first. Basically what stealth does is it reduces, for every level on stealth, it reduces the damage you take from ranged attacks by 1/3. So, like, on the max level stealth, you're not going to be taking any damage from ranged attacks at all. On the level we're at, we're level 2, we're going to get a 66% reduction on damage, which is pretty helpful at times. I think the easiest kill is this Uruk-hai, actually. Okay, there we go. That's not enough. So this is a pretty fun level as well. This is Ambush of Ithilien. So throughout the movies, there is this scene where, you know, the hobbits get to see some rangers led by Faramir fight off some evil soldiers. Yeah, we're gonna do that right here. Now, there's 2 ways this fight can play out. Either we're gonna go for a mama kill, killing that thing, as hard as it is, does give us 5 points as a result, which is about, like, it's like half of what we need. Or, and this actually turned out to be more consistent at the very least, and usually faster, we can try killing off as many of his archers as possible, which each give 1 point. So we need to kill 5 of them to make up for that 1 mama kill. But basically, we're just not gonna bother with the mama kill if at all possible. And we're just gonna try to kill as many archers as we can. You'll see the mama kill is a really powerful enemy, though. So he didn't actually get the one-shot there. Usually he one-shots. He also terrifies anybody that gets in his field of movement. Like that guy, it's the ultimate truck. We're gonna see, I believe, 1 more mama kill later on in the run, and then we do actually have to kill him. I'm gonna use that point on the left, actually. So I want to get rid of this commander. Not only is that 2 points, but it just gets the amount of turns he gets down a good bit. So that's 3. I don't have any commands left there. Guess I'm just going to move him in. So here's the 011. That's basically his only commander right there. So once he's dead, we don't really have anything to worry about anymore. So this is gonna hurt one of my commanders. You can see there the crazy amount of damage this thing deals. It's just not even funny. So because of the way Gandalf is positioned there, we can actually get a few of those down usually on Gandalf's flank, which significantly speeds up this fight. Yeah, sorry. One sec. Just wait it, gotta finish up my turn first.
I have 2 hands.
So this one. So yeah, I only need to kill 3 more archers and then we win the fight.
Currently there's only 2 maps with Mama Q.
Yeah. This one and the Pelennor Fields, which is one of the last levels.
Wait, how did you just get 2 XP? Did the Mama kill one of these
Oh yeah, he can do that. If the Mama Kill moves in a position, so basically whenever the Mama Kill moves, he terrifies the nearest, or the characters he passes along the way. If he moves in a position where whatever character that's standing there cannot move out of the way, the character just dies. Which does... Oh, I was going for the archer there.
Checkmate.
But yeah, that does mean that he can just flat out kill his own characters. We actually use the fact that that happens in the evil run to get the kill on some of the good leaders. So I need that archer and then I win. Let's see. That's the one, right? Yes. Did not even get the kill. Come on. There we go. I need 15 more experience on Gandalf. We should get that during this fight, to be honest. So this is Scourging of the Villages. Basically, some of these, you know, the Uruk-hai, the Wildmen, they're all attacking random villages in Rohan. We don't really appreciate them attacking innocent people, though. So we're gonna try to put a stop to that. They're gonna try to put all of my buildings on fire. I don't want him to do that, obviously. Luckily, in order to win this fight, we don't actually need that much. In order to win the fight, I need to kill all of his Uruk-hai, which there is only like 5 of them or something, it's not that many, and just kill off all of his leaders. And if we can manage to do that, we just win. So he does have a good couple leaders, but he starts moving them forward into the fight itself really quickly as he does there. So we should be able to kill them off fairly quick. Can I move you? No, I can't. So we'll use it here. Can't get to either of them. This'll do. Move Aomer forward enough. That should do it. This might actually be a decent moment to use stealth. Wait. There we go. Okay, my setup for this right now is a little off. Makes it a little awkward. So yeah, I want that Urukai to move forward a little. The only thing I need to kill on the left flank using just these random villagers is that particular Urukai over there. He's going for Faramir. That's fine. Yeah, it's okay. I've got enough characters over here that this is probably the best place to do this. So, yeah, and that's why we get heal items for fights like this. Makes this a lot safer, because I can just heal off if I take any damage with leaders, and since he's gonna target leaders to begin with, it kind of works out nicely. Move you there. He's moving further right than he usually does. Usually he doesn't advance that far in that direction. Nice rally there. That can actually work out really nicely. I guess that works. I want to move this guy in. So yeah, usually he focuses a little bit more on center than he does now. That could turn out to become an issue. A nice rally on center. Wow, that double rally and not even using Aragorn. Aragorn gets a 10% on rally, which was one of the reasons we originally got Aragorn for the speedrun. He just wasn't nearly as consistent in the late game. So not getting a double rally without Aragorn is actually really, really rare. Only had it happen once in a run before. Okay, I will take a recovery, I guess. So yeah, now I need to kill off this guy. It's my main priority right now. I did not get the kill, sadly. We got close, but didn't actually get the kill. And he gets a disorder. That is really good. Even though that was not on a flank where he actually had any turns, it just removes his free turn, which still saves me from taking a hit. How much does he have? I can probably... Can you actually kill him? Thank you. Kill off you. Please deal damage there. My aim is to move that red leader a little bit more to the left so I can kill him off. because along with all the Urukai, I need to kill all of the 3 leaders. We cannot win the fight if we do. If we don't. Okay, another rally. Fine, I guess. Don't worry, it's just gibberish he's talking, honestly. I wouldn't worry about it if I were you. Yeah, he's got some amazing characters as well, absolutely. Willpower is not really what I was hoping for there. But we can make it work. So I just need my character down there to last long enough that I can attack the remaining leader from the back. And I need to get that one Urukai out there, because that's literally the last Urukai, and he just put a house on fire. I failed to protect the left house.
There were only assholes hiding in that one anyway.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
I just hope that left shark didn't live in left house.
It's next to the river, so possibly.
So yeah, that's the last Urukai. We're gonna get points for that at the end of the turn. And with that, so yeah, there we go. 8 points now. If we kill the one remaining leader, that's gonna give us the remaining 2 we need. The other way to do it is by killing off all the wild men. But those things have a really high defense, and the fact that there's like 8 of them doesn't really make it worth it for me to fight those. Actually, please tell me you can hit. How is he not dead? That's with end water up. Okay, fine. Okay, that is a really good lemma spread drop. I was really hoping for something like that.
Got your RNG.
Yeah, pretty much.
Holy crap, he has Hagrid on his team.
It's probably the easiest way for me to just... So he's gonna get another building, which actually makes this kind of scary. He's never managed to get 2 buildings off of me. He's still only at 4 points though, so he's not even close to actually winning the fight. So yeah, we should win the fight next turn. That's a pretty slow fight, honestly. Usually this one goes a lot faster, but all things considered, I can't be too unhappy with this fight. That's gonna give us stealth 3, and this is where things are gonna become a lot more fun. No, that's not enough for the brooch. You. So this is the ride to Helm's Deep. We're on our way to Helm's Deep, and we're getting attacked. Our goal here is to protect our villagers while killing enough of the enemy soldiers. Which, honestly, is not as hard as it seems. There is one thing to watch out for, and that's around turn 4. He's gonna get additional characters, both on the top of the field as well as on the bottom of the field. So I need to be prepared for that, or he could just completely ambush me, which actually happened on my first run, by the way. I just got ambushed because I didn't know that was gonna come up. I suspected it, but I wasn't sure enough that I was gonna spend time preparing for it. That was a mistake. He can kill quite a few actually before I actually need to start worrying about it.
You only need 2 to start a new village.
Pretty much.
Well, depending on gender.
So yeah, that's 1. So yeah, he needs to kill 12. My leader is counting double.
Oh, okay.
So
all of your troops count. I just thought the guys in the middle.
No, he needs 12 villagers or commanders. That's what I meant with commanders count double. So if he kills off a commander, that counts as 2 points. Otherwise, like it's everything is just 1. Every villager he kills is 1 point. And for me, every troop I kill of his is 1 point, with the exceptions of wargs and leaders, which are 2 points. So I actually want to get some warg kills here. Luckily, this one is as good as dead. There we go. Now I know he's about to start attacking me there, so I gotta be careful at this point. There's his first set of reinforcements. So you can probably see how if you pretty much moved everybody to the right, you're in trouble there. It's a lot of movement he's getting off there. I need to move Faramir away. Do I have to here? I'm still gonna try to kill off this work for the 2 points. Not yet, but that's fine. So he's gonna get a similar set of reinforcements at the end of this turn. Although I don't think it contains any commanders, which this does. Almost got the kill there. That's unfortunate.
Grand says, it's nearly 4 a.m. I'm passing out good luck Crrool with the rest of the run.
Thank you, Legrand. Shoutouts to Legrand, by the way, for beating the world record as I was on my way here. He actually, like, as I was on my way to BSG, he managed to beat the world record by just over 10 minutes. He's done a lot more routing. My last run actually used Boromir instead of Faramir, and that ended up giving some trouble on some of the fights. He's found a more risky but faster strat using Legolas and Faramir. But we figured it was too RNG heavy for a marathon like this, so we decided, so I decided against going for that strat. That free move is going to come in handy killing off this guy. There we go. And that one. So I guess we're gonna show off what stealth actually can do, because stealth is an incredibly broken move. You'll probably see in the next few levels why we consider it as broken as it is.
Ban stealth from the speedrun.
Come again?
Ban stealth from the speedrun, it's overpowered.
No, it's what makes this speedrun good. You'll see. You'll see. So, you'll probably notice him using a couple characters on the bottom there. And just look at what they are going to do. They can physical attack Gandalf. They are easily within range. And I've got a 100% protection against all ranged attacks. Yet they're still going for ranged. So with the 100% protection of that up, we are pretty much just gonna completely beat him.
It only takes a tiny bit of SP.
Yeah. And there we go. That was the fight.
Well done.
That is still not enough on him. I need 12 more on Faramir. This is the level after which I wanted to have that, though. We're going to use Éomer, which is actually not a very good commander for this. But I need him to gain experience so he can get that Banner of Rohan. This is, by the way, one of my favorite levels. This is basically the March of the Ents. We get a bunch of Ents. And we're just gonna kill off everything we see. Now the goal here is to get those Ents on top of the field and break open the dam. We could do that, but if we play too aggressive here, you can actually die. So we're gonna have to be a little careful. I mean, dying wasn't exactly what I intended to do, so. Oh, they throw rocks.
Oh, okay, well, fair enough. That makes sense.
They're literally just throwing rocks. If you notice at the start of that animation, I'm skipping most of that animation, but at the start of the animation, you'll notice they have a little rock next to them at the start of it. Basically, that's what they're using.
It's a companion.
Yeah. Basically, yes.
Welcome to the Aperture Fantasy Science Enrichment Center.
Now I am going to use a very newly discovered strat for this fight. Back in my original route, or in my original Gandalf route, we didn't have Stealth 3 in this level, so we wouldn't really be able to use that. Now that we do, we can make some good use of that. Oh right. The only downside of that is I can't do that every single turn, because the characters earlier somebody mentioned SP, and basically depending on which characters you have, you get a certain amount of spirit points, and the more you get, the more of those additional skills you can use. Unfortunately, Éomer has one of the lowest SPs in the game, so he doesn't actually get us enough to do stealth every turn. But I can still use it every other turn, which speeds up the fight a good bit still. Basically, the idea is we're just gonna slow him down by distracting him for a while, having him attack Gandalf. This is what I mean with playing too aggressive, by the way. I need to be careful not to get that end killed. Oh, he's probably dead, but it's fine. Oh, he's not dead.
That sliver of
It's fine if ends die on occasion. It just needed to not be too common an occurrence there. So yeah, this is what I mean. Like, they can easily go for other characters, but they prefer attacking Gandalf.
Wonder why.
We actually have a suspicion why. What we suspect is that because this actually counts on every single difficulty, so even on grueling difficulty, the AI will still do that. And what we suspect is that instead of... So normally, you know, when somebody has a 100% protection against ranged moves, you'll want to make sure that the game does not use ranged moves against him for obvious reasons. What we suspect is that instead of the coding telling the game don't attack him, it tells them exactly the opposite: attack that character. And as a result, well, you kind of get to see it here. Now this is just a suspicion, but it's the best bet we have at this point.
Yeah, they do seem to love attacking. Does the magnetic effect happen on lower levels of stealth too?
No, only on stealth 3.
So maybe that's like a side effect of stealth.
Well, like I said, what I suspect is that the AI is literally telling it, instead of don't attack that enemy, it's telling it to attack that enemy. Which I guess is good for us.
Maybe it's like a Civilization Gandhi situation.
Yeah. Oh my god, the master.
Where basically his aggressiveness underflowed, and he started nuking everybody.
Right. Right. This is actually kind of annoying because I can't really do anything here. Is there anything I can attack? Oh, in that case, we just... That's the downside of Terror. Terror reduces your movement at this point by 2 steps, but since the ends only have 2 steps of movement to begin with, it completely limits them from doing just about anything. I'm gonna have to watch out because I can't stealth next turn. Because I won't have the SP for it, unless we happen to get lucky and get willpower.
Narp.
I mean, the game is doing a really... Oh, I actually can.
Oh, nice.
Easy mode activated.
Pretty much. There's a reason I called it broken. So yeah, as long as we get to do that, we get to move through all of these levels a lot more easily. This is actually what added to the consistency of the run and why this run is now going to go so far underestimate as I as I mentioned earlier to you guys. Back when we had the Aragorn route, this did not happen, and on occasion, if you got unlucky, you'd die on a level and lose 15 minutes. Which I kind of actually expected to happen at least at some point in the run. But with this route, it shouldn't ever happen. I'm going for that flag bearer because I should be able to get the experience on him.
You just rally one
Basically, yeah. Let's see. You... Can't get to him, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I can't use the other end, despite the rally. So now that that is off, he actually gets a chance to attack some of my leaders, which this game really likes to do. So now he actually starts dealing some significant damage for a turn. Those two Uruk-hais up there, by the way, are literally what prevents me from winning this fight just by killing off everything he has. That is the only thing preventing me from doing so.
It's like the dummy in Undertale.
I guess it's true. I guess that's true.
You can't attack me, so you can't kill me.
We can actually attack them. They are just within range if I'm down on the dam, but I need to be on the position that I'm going to be destroying the dam to begin with, so there's no point in actually doing so. Because you can see the two flags there. That's where I need to place Ents. So there's no real point in doing so. Another rally. Nice. So I'm using that character so that I get 4 experience for Gandalf, which is gonna get me the remaining upgrades that I want to get. And from here it's kind of home stretch. Like, he's as good as dead. There's not much he can do anymore. Move you. So he only has the two remaining Uruk-hai up there. This is usually how this fight ends. He is still alive technically, but since he only has the Uruk-hais, there's not really anything he can do. Unfortunately, this also means that there's not really anything I can do either, because I can't actually attack those things either. Now it does take 2 turns for them to actually win, but basically we can just end the fight here. There's no way that he's ever going to kill the Uruk-hai, even if he gets all of those, like, those little shots off, so we just end the turn, and we win the fight. And that should be enough for the Banner of Rohan, or Standard of Rohan. There we go. We get the brush there. That's gonna give me some additional spirit points. Fall of Isengard, Faramir. Needed to think about that for a second. So this is one of the few levels that if I wouldn't have gotten enough turns on the first turn, I would just reset the fight, because there's a huge variance in the amount of turns that I can get on turn 1 here. And since we're literally invading Isengard and killing off everything we find, we should probably try to get a good couple turns at the start.
Did they take the hobbits here?
Yeah, they did. The hobbits are with me.
Oh, you're taking the hobbits to Isengard.
Yeah, we're taking the hobbits to Isengard.
To Isengard.
See, there's one.
It's the hobbits.
I mean, the Ents technically took the hobbits to Isengard, so I guess that works. So yeah, luckily the AI isn't too smart here, again, and he just decides to move one of his main leaders forward right away. Now, unfortunately, these berserkers have a good bit of movement, so they can get some decent hits in a little earlier than I would like. See, there's the other hobbit. We're gonna use that on center, because I might be able to get the kill on Saruman already. Depends on the rolls, though. I need decent rolls for that. And that's Saruman. That's one leader down. So yeah, over here on the left, there's not really anything I'm gonna have to worry about. Right is honestly one of the more difficult fields to manage because of those berserkers which are coming at you right at the start. That's also why if I had gotten a 0 or a 1 on right at the first turn, I would have just had to reset the fight, because they would have killed some of my leaders way too early. Well, you can see the damage these berserkers deal, it's ridiculous. So he's going for another shot on Faramir. He'll keep doing that, by the way. But we should be able to survive, and I should still have a heal item as well that I can use on the next turn. Actually I don't. That's fine. I'm gonna just move him over there. Oh, there's the King's Foil. Let's go. Just to be sure. Just to be sure. How far forward can you move? That's not far enough for me to it to be worth it yet. So yeah, as long as those berserkers aren't coming at me, I really don't need to worry. Once the two remaining Urukhais on right are dead, there are some leaders up there that I can kill very easily. And having those leaders dead is going to make this fight so much more easy. It really just comes down to those berserkers. You can see how hard they can hit here. But he's forced to start moving leaders forward, so that makes this fight pretty much free at this point. So just deal with those. Gonna stealth him, because we can do this. Have him waste a couple turns again. We generally don't really need to do that, because this fight is easy enough on its own. I mean, we've got a good couple powerhouses in terms of Ents fighting for us. So usually we can manage pretty well. Now instead of going for the Urukhai, I'm going to try to kill Grima, because Grima gives a lot of command points, and you know, having him down makes this fight a lot smoother. You'll see he'll get a lot fewer command points on right. To be fair, he only has 2 remaining characters there, but we needed the points anyway. So it kind of works out all the same.
Don't talk yourself out of it, you're a bully.
Why? What did I do?
You killed all his guys.
Oh. Yeah, but these are the evil guys. They're trying to take over the world. destroy entire species and entire civilizations.
So you're destroying their civilization first?
Yeah. Basically, hey, they attacked us first.
The good guys.
They were cutting down the trees of the Ents, killing off Ents in the process. That's mean. Especially with him moving forward. I don't think I can get the kill there. Yeah, I figured I wouldn't. It's not a big deal, honestly.
Says, you think at this point half of the troop have already forgotten what this war is about.
Fair. I guess that's a fair point. So yeah, it's same as before there. Because of the terror, I couldn't really get any movement in. So at that point, it was just faster for me to just end the turn and let him play out so I can actually finish up the fight in the next turn. That's another leader down. And we're practically on the flag, and I think I should be able to win there.
Again, just laughing out without
Yeah, pretty much. You're getting...
Rose says, at this point you'd think they'd forgotten what war is about, especially the trees. They didn't seem like the fastest thinkers. They're gonna apologize, walk out of there, see all the chopped down trees, get angry again and come back.
That is a very fair point.
Oh, sorry about your dam. Ah, shit. Back we go.
So this is one of the longest levels in the game. This is Helm's Deep Breach, and it's pretty much what you'd think it is. Helm's Deep has been breached. We're gonna have to try to stay alive until reinforcements arrive. The idea of this fight is to survive for 20 turns, which we're actually going to have to play out. This is one of the few levels where we're actually going to have to sit it out. There is no way we can win this fight. This fight is literally survive.
Better make some rice farms.
Yeah, those are the berserkers.
Yeah, the berserkers are a pain. We're not gonna care for that bit of the wall, to be honest. Like, we don't really care for that bit.
There's a big stonking hole in the wall. You shouldn't care about any part of it.
Fair.
We're still trying to climb that ladder and just aren't patient.
Now, the only downside of this fight is, even, like, as I said, we need to survive for 20 turns. But that's not enough. we don't win until we've killed, or unless we've killed at least one of his commanders. That's the other requirement for winning this fight. Now, it just so happens there's one right there on the ladder, and he doesn't really have a place to go, at least not yet.
What a dingus.
Yeah, we can just easily kill him off, and that should get us the win we need. After that, it's just literally stall out this fight until 20 turns have passed. I kind of want to get rid of the Berserker, but I can't reach him. Never mind. We are again going for a stealth here. Kind of trying to take some of the hits on me. He did not manage to kill off the Berserker. That kind of sucks. So yeah, the downside of having him capture the wall is that he could just stand on top of the wall and start aiming for my leaders below. Luckily, you know, with the stealth up, he shouldn't really do that a lot. He should be fine. We should be fine. He's getting a 4-2-1. That's actually quite a lot. A lot of the time in this fight in particular is just determined by the amount of turns that he's going to get. Because once we've killed the leader and we've fulfilled the requirements for this fight, we're just gonna sit here and stall it out until we win. So the fewer turns he gets, the better that would be for us, of course. Still didn't get the kill. We're getting close to the kill on him. Should be able to get him down next turn. That's that Urukai. He was starting to kind of annoy me a little there. And he just got some reinforcements. Because if this wasn't bad enough, both him and me are gonna get some reinforcements. I don't get a lot, but basically on the right wall I get a couple extra soldiers. He's gonna get a bunch more soldiers at the bottom of the field. We're gonna keep him distracted long enough that it's not gonna matter, but the extra soldiers everybody gets can become a real issue. So that's the two that I mentioned. They're basically just dead to begin with right now. we don't really have a purpose for them. They just happen to be at a bad place at a bad time.
Hey guys, what's going on here? Oh God!
Yeah, pretty much. It's gonna. Unfortunately, as a result of the terror, my movement's down by a lot. But we've killed our leader, so now that we've killed the leader, we can just stall out this fight until we win.
20 turns is pretty long, isn't it?
Yeah, this is the, I want to say, second or third longest fight in the game. There's 2 fights I want to say we have to stall out. That's this one and that's the final level. The final level actually being random how long it takes.
What?
That disorder is really bad. Yeah, I'll explain that when we actually get to the final level, but yeah. The final level is just a bunch of RNG, honestly. You can easily lose 5 to 10 minutes just on the final level.
Wonderful.
Because, you know, this is a good speed game. I'll explain that when we get there, though. So now that Gandalf is in that position, basically what I can start doing is just stealth and just try not to get hurt too much from the right flank, because the right flank is honestly the only thing that's really gonna hurt me at this point. Move you back, move some of these forward. I don't really need to kill any of the enemies here. I just need to make sure that I've got enough people standing there that when he does get his attacks off, he's not ever gonna get through. And that pretty much sums up this fight. Now we're just gonna stall until we win. This is marginally faster than playing the fight normally. It's like 2 to 3 minutes faster, roughly. Basically, I just speed it up by skipping all of my own turns. And for some reason it works. Back in the old route, when we didn't have stealth, what I used to do is I used to have Boromir here, and he has the Horn of Gondor, which gives me a +1 on defense on everybody on that flank. So I'd put Boromir on center, and I just use the defensive stance to help me stall out the fight. I'm actually gonna have to move them out there. Gotta make sure my leaders don't get hit too badly. So all I'm hoping for now is just for him to get as few as possible turns. And we just wait. It's basically one giant cutscene you have to mash through at this point.
Hooray.
And you need to remember to use this stealth every turn, or he's gonna hurt me. Because there's no way you would normally win this fight otherwise. You can pretty much stall it out without the stealth, of course, but you'd actually need to be killing enemies. Actually killing off everything like we did in Flight from Moria isn't an option here, sadly. We're over halfway through the fight already. I think this was like turn 11 or something.
Over halfway. That should be like 3/4 through.
No. Well, technically yes, because from this point on yeah, this is turn 11. Because from this point on, I'm just using stealth and skipping my own turns, which I couldn't do at the start of the fight. So technically...
Sure.
This could actually become an issue. I was afraid he would do this. So he's moving him forward, which actually means I need to do something next turn to get rid of him. That's a character that can only use physical hits, and thus he won't target Gandalf, because he literally can't.
Oh, nice.
And I'm getting a rally. Okay, that'll help me deal with it at least. Oh, and I got an Entwater drop out of that. That could actually be useful later. It's one of the few items we're going to be using near the end of the game still. At least we can mash through this. So that's actually a thing with the speedrun. Technically this is a New Game Plus file, in the sense that I've beaten the game before, which is actually for this speedrun kind of required, because if it's not a New Game Plus file, you cannot skip through the cutscenes. So effectively that would make the speedrun like 2 hours longer with pure cutscenes.
Holy crap.
I mean, you can see how many hits this is, right? Imagine every single one of those adding about 2 to 3 seconds to it.
Oh, those fight cutscenes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Every
Christ.
single one of them.
Wow. They make you sit them. They make you sit through them.
Yeah, the first time you play this, they make you sit through them.
Wow.
So if we didn't allow for it to be a New Game Plus file, the run would be effectively 2 hours more cutscenes.
It would just not be fun.
Exactly.
That's what waiting around half the time.
That's what we figured as well.
And it's not like it makes the game easier.
No, not at all. You don't get any advantage other than just less cutscenes. And once the game has been beaten once, you unlock it. So...
It's a case of art developers saying, we made this shit and you're
yeah, pretty much. Well, at least for the speedrun, we don't have to sit through them. I mean, we have to sit through like the first second of it, but the remaining bit of it we can just skip.
Dankeschön.
So we're on turn 16. It's only 5 more turns left, or 4 more turns technically. So we're almost done with the fight. So yeah, this is one of the advantages from the early stealth route that we're using nowadays. This is actually one of the most recent route changes in the game. We used to actually have to actively defend the wall.
Actually playing the game?
Yeah, actually playing the game. It wouldn't suit a speedrunner to do that now, would it?
How could you play that? Literally unplayable.
So yeah, a minor little thing that I'm doing there is I'm pressing R to switch flanks at the start of the turn, basically getting my cursor on Gandalf to begin with.
Yeah. It was me sneezing. Thank you for your blessings. Thank you for your kind blessings.
Turn 19, we're almost done. we're gonna move on to the final level of Book 2.
Surprise, you didn't kill the champion, didn't level over again.
I would have known.
Surprise, bitch! We just had somebody dress up like this leader.
Oh, that would not have been smart. We would have been fine. I've got enough defenses up that I wouldn't need to worry. Also, so for this next turn, I'm actually not going to stealth, because we don't need to anymore. We're the fight ends as soon as I finish my next turn. So you know, if we survive this turn, which you know we should. We've practically lost nobody in this fight at all, so... There we go.
Congratulations, just stood still for half an hour.
Pretty much. But on the upside, we can get Inspire now, which is a fantastic move.
What's it do?
You'll see.
Okay.
Yep. So this is 4th Erlingas. It's what they shout coming down of the hill. So they named the level 4th Erlingas, which I think is actually a pretty cool name for the level. Basically what we need to do here is we need to kill the ballistas they have, of which they have a fair few. And we're gonna have to kill off some of their leaders.
This isn't even a level I saw you. I tuned into your stream
So yeah, these are those ballistas that I was talking about. They can hurt. Luckily they can also miss, which is good. And we're gonna use stealth again to avoid actually taking a lot of damage from it.
Nuclear Rose, from having read a lot and having seen the movies, I believe that the battle at Helm's Deep is about like half an hour long canonically.
Yeah, something like that.
So 20 turns, so a little over a minute a turn.
Sounds about right. I guess that works as well. I wanted to stealth, but Inspire works. So yeah, we just used Inspire on right, and basically what that does, it's gonna give me an extra move that turn. So instead of only being able to do 2 things, I'm gonna get to do 3 things. And this obviously has some benefits. It's gonna help us move forward and actually get to those leaders a lot faster. And if I ever get a bad roll on a turn where I need, you know, decent command points, I can use that Inspire to make up for it.
Oh, nice.
Might be very late in the game that we actually get it, but makes it a really useful move.
Did you used to get that earlier when you didn't?
In one of the first routes, we actually already had it in attack on Fangorn back in Book 1.
Oh.
Like the 5th level of the game.
Wow.
We used to get this really early. It was one of the first things we got. If not the first thing we got. It's fine if my leaders take a little bit of damage. No need to worry. So yeah, let's stealth.
Well, if you were watching this stream, you know who it is. It's, hi, I'm Crrool. I'm in the chat sometimes, and most of the time I do the techie things back there. Don't follow me because I don't stream a lot. Instead, just get a friend to follow the NLG organization channel.
Are we up to 1,000 already, by the way?
Almost. Last I
Almost.
checked, we needed 9.
Ooh. Let's go get that 1,000 today. That'd be hype.
If it happens during a night shift, that'd be amazing.
That would be amazing, yes.
For more reasons than one.
So yeah, with the stealth 3 up, he's gonna aim for Gandalf again. Basically gonna waste some turns, which gives me time to progress.
Nuclear Rose said to tell you to follow NLG.
Sure, Nuclear, I will. Thanks for the heads up. I don't have enough for Inspire. This would be one of those turns where I would use Inspire. Unfortunately, we don't have enough to be able to do that. Okay, you start attacking that leader. So yeah, now that he basically doesn't have anything left on the right flank, I can move the soldiers remaining on right to help kill off leaders and stuff. Eomer really needs a heal item right now, or he's going to die. I should probably get on that. Ooh, dude, this is a really solid turn. 2-3-3.
Oh, dude, nice.
Going to use that here, actually. So yeah, with that, we can start taking down the first of his catapults. Taking down those catapults is like #1 priority. I'm actually going to move him back because I can take an attack here.
Yeah, still at 9.
Stealth. Would it be worth it to Inspire? It is. Yeah, this would be worth it. So let's start getting rid of this leader. So yeah, basically for this fight we need 8 points. Every leader is going to give me 2. Every ballista is going to give me 2. Evil needs to literally kill every single one of my leaders in order to win. As good, we can leave some things alive. So everything that's not in our way, we can leave alive, and it's fine.
You're merciful.
Yeah.
Is it merciful or is it lazy?
Mostly lazy, but we don't mind. I mean, like, you know, the difference is small enough. Nobody would be able to tell.
Say what you want about the evil guys, they're very industrious.
Whoa, nice lad.
Yeah, you'll notice a lot more near the end of the run. The final level is just all like lag all over the place. I really hoped I could Inspire there. Okay, I need a decent roll here, which we got, so that's 1 down. That's the ballista, so that's 2. Did you now?
Yes. It was the first time I'd ever seen They were my favorite weapons in Age of Empires 2.
So yeah, now that right is completely cleared up, I'm going to move Faragorn towards the center field so that I can get more command points there in an attempt to help me speed up killing the remaining ballista and leaders.
Whoa!
It's normally actually not that bad in this level. You'll see near the end though, the final level is, like, you've seen nothing yet, trust me. This is a very well designed game.
If there'd be a way to remove some of that lag, that would probably cut down a lot of time in the end.
Well, there is a way. Kill a lot of enemies, so
They
they...
just didn't
there's
render
less
all of the enemies that weren't on screen. They'd save a lot of space.
Yeah. But like I said, this is a very well programmed game. Okay, so this is gonna hurt a little. Unfortunately, I got the lowest amount of rolls, or lowest roll on left possible. Actually, I can go for this guy. It's probably faster to kill him. Why did it ate my up input? Great. So basically I only need to kill that one leader and then we win the fight.
Oh, nice. That's a lot quicker than the last one.
Oh, definitely. Like, any leader kill right now will win me the fight. I've already killed one leader and I've killed both of the ballistas.
They had two.
Yeah, they had two. One on center, one on left. Bless you.
Thank you. Did you just catch them with your pants down or something? What happened? Why would you just two ballistas? Victory for Lord.
That's not enough yet. I need a little more. So yeah, that gets us to the last book of the game. Or last book of the series, I suppose. So this is another really interesting level, and this is actually a level where my PB happens to lose a lot of time as well. So this is Defense of the Beacon, and basically in order to win this level, we need to stall out enough turns again. But we also need to actually kill a leader in the process, and that's the hard part of this level. But we've developed a pretty neat strat for this fight. It's called Hit and Run.
I wonder what it is.
Yeah, I know, right? I hope you can figure it out. You might not notice this at first, but it's a cool strat, trust me. So normally when you fight in this level, you need to have one leader killed by the end of it. Which wouldn't really be an issue if it weren't for the fact that actually getting to those leaders is a pain. This fight is only hard because you actually need to kill those leaders. I remember when I was routing this level though, I actually managed to kill all of his leaders. That's the first time that ever happened. It was a pretty cool fight. So yeah, I'm gonna move him up here, just above the tree, and I'm just gonna have him wait there for a little while. We don't need him just yet. need to actually get rid of those 3, by the way. They can be a pain. No worries, I'll be here for a little while longer.
No shit.
So I'm going to move the other one over. Actually, I'm going to do this differently. I'm going to move him over there as well. In the process, kill that thing. Interestingly enough, the AI actually doesn't even care that those characters are there. He's not going to do anything about them. Now the main issue with this level, and that's actually a really big problem in this level, is the Witch King has a move called Terror. So what we want to do at some point in this fight is hit the Witch King once so that he starts using invulnerability. The problem with Terror is that because it's level 3 Terror, it's max level Terror, if I were to use it in the fight, I would not, if I were to use my hit and run strats in the fight, I would not be able to get any moves off to get back behind the tree. Oh, this is not good. This is a really bad time for an onslaught, especially on center. So yeah, this is what I mean. There's the Terror, which means I can't use my knights for the next turn, and that can be a really big issue. Like, a lot of my characters just cannot do anything right now. That's about everything I can do. Now the other problem is he's going to be using Terror a lot until I either get him to use Invulnerability. Intimidate works. Intimidate is actually fine. So I need him to either use the Invulnerability, because, you know, that would be fine, because he'd just be wasting his turn. Or I need to kill a bunch of leaders so he can't use it anymore. Yeah. So I'm gonna force him into using Invulnerability a few times here. Basically what the Invulnerability does is he's still gonna take damage as he normally would, but I would only be able to deal the final blow with a leader character. That's his second onslaught. So yeah, this is what I mean. Here he uses the Invulnerability. He probably could have Terrored, and Terror would have been bad for me, so this just works out better. I can Inspire. Now I am just gonna attack him. Main reason being, you know, I can still get his health down enough. I can still get him down to 1 health. At that point, I just need to get Gandalf in there to actually deal the final blow. Onslaught, can I Inspire? I cannot Inspire, sadly. Let's get rid of you first. Kind of need one of his leaders to move in a position where I can hit them more easily. Like, preferably one that isn't the Witch King. I'm gonna defend here so I can move Gandalf forward in order to help me actually kill off the Witch King later. He doesn't actually, even if he gets the remaining flag, he doesn't win the fight unless he also kills Gandalf. So for the time being, I have nothing to worry about. Because I should be able to keep Gandalf alive, no problem. So he's gonna capture the other flag there, but that won't actually win him the fight, so I've got nothing to worry about yet. Recovery works. That's okay, I guess. This is a bit of a risk. It's not high enough though. Let's see. You kill him. Okay, that onslaught could be bad. I really need to have him do some ranged attacks. Otherwise, this could become an issue. Do I have any heal items left? So yeah, he wins if he kills Gandalf, so my priority here is keeping Gandalf alive right now. Lumber's Bread and King's Foil. Kinda hate having to do this, but that onslaught messed me up. So now that most of my characters are dead, he's pretty much gonna start focusing on actually dealing damage to my warrior or to my knights. I can have you attack him. Thing is, I need to get a ranged attack off with Gandalf in the hopes of killing the Witch King. Missed, unfortunately. From this range, it's not a guaranteed hit by any means, so I just have to hope to get lucky. He is on 1 health, so you know, any hit could be the last one, basically. can kill him. That can get me in a fairly safe position there. How is he not dead? That should easily have killed him. Oh, this rally could just... This rally might be the... Might just set me back a good bit. We are getting a really bad fight, by the way. This is like one of the worst possible outcomes. What turn are we on? If we're on a good turn, I might be able to do it from here. Turn 15. It is turn 15, right? 20. So I need to survive for 5 more turns. Let's see. How am I gonna best do this? That, I guess? It doesn't help that I only got 1 hit. I probably should have gone for the Witch King. Although with the stealth up, this might work out fine. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I can move you... Okay, that gets rid of the Witch King at least. Now the problem is, I still need to survive. Oh, that disorder might just have saved my life there. That is the best possible moment for a disorder. You've got no idea how good that was. Okay, that was a really lucky turn there. I kind of needed that. Because this fight was actually taking a turn for the worst. Now it's just a matter of surviving. Oh, and the willpower, that's gonna help. That gets me stealth for a few turns. Which means I can probably just leave him there for now. Oh, right, there's still that guy. So yeah, remember that running strat that I mentioned? It's time for us to run. Yeah, that was lucky. We're almost done, like we're on turn 19, so there's no reason for us not to win anymore. Even if he takes down my 1 remaining knight, as long as he can't kill Gandalf, which he shouldn't be able to do, we should have nothing to worry about. So I'm just gonna move back. There we go. Okay, that was about the most clutch fight there that I've ever had. But I guess it works out. Heal items. Okay, time for Assault on Osgiliath. This is a really fun level, actually. It can be a pretty tough level sometimes. But it's just, in general, I really enjoy actually playing this level. No, you go there. Basically, we're just going to be moving a bunch of these knights forward to attack the enemy. This is what we're up against. Those orcs aren't such a big deal. It's those catapults. He has 2 of them. Which, if we get lucky, they miss a lot, and that makes it easy. If we get unlucky, they hit a lot, and that can seriously make this fight a really big issue. Because yeah, that's the damage can do. They can literally do over half of my health in terms of damage. So yeah, that can become an issue. Hopefully we won't get to the point where that actually will become an issue. It rarely does, but it has happened before. So we're gonna keep moving those 3 forward, and I've got a bunch more coming out from this end. Having all my leader characters on center basically just gives me the highest possible amount of command points for center, just so I can move as many of these knights forward as possible. Actually, I should keep you on left. Keep one character there. Now, with some luck, the opposing team is gonna put as many commanders forward as possible, and giving me an opportunity to kill some of those. The flag bearer is already in a pretty decent spot there. Now we just need the other commanders to get there as well. Basically, I need to capture those flags, and I need to kill commanders in order to get the points that I need. Both of the catapults missed. Good stuff. Also, we pretty much two-shot these orcs, so... They can be one-shot on a max range. It's very rare, though. This is one of those levels where Inspire becomes really useful, because I can just start moving up that one additional character. So even though he's hurt, I'm just gonna move him forward. Hopefully he won't die in the process, but we'll see. Yeah, these orcs aren't too terrifying. They don't do a lot of damage. Okay, please miss. Nice. Getting some good misses off from those guys. It's really being helpful. Another miss. Yeah, we're getting really lucky. Here's another Inspire. Get as many characters to do something as possible. And I'm gonna aim for this flag bearer. That's just to get his turns down. The flag bearer, being the support commander that it is, gives him a 0-1. He lived on 1 health. Wow. That is actually really unlucky. Usually it's a pretty safe 2-shot, so not getting that is... Oh, it's fine. We'll just get him next turn. Wait. Oh, wait, I have one here. Okay, move that one forward, I guess. Once that flag bearer is done, I'm gonna try to kill those orcs so that I can get access to the 2 commanders up there. Killing those guys is one of my highest priorities at the moment. Okay, so he finally got the kill. Well, he still lived longer than I expected.
Longer than any of us expected, probably. Some good looking from that.
Yeah, it's my last Inspire for like, I can't Inspire next turn, I don't think. to get that one out of the way because I need that flag bearer to just be dead. Can't have him in my way. So yeah, this is that point where I'm basically going to try to overrun him entirely and use that to my advantage to win the fight. Ooh, a 040 disorder. He doesn't get to do anything with his catapults this turn. That is a rare sight to see, to be honest. But a really good one at that. Because even though he gets to use his commanders, like, I get to do some serious damage next turn. If I get a decent roll here on my turns, I might get like 4 to 5 hits off. Because I can't inspire, so I have to just rely on what I get. And with some luck, actually kill this guy already. There we go, that's a commander down. That is the fastest that I've ever managed to kill a commander like that. Just having be in that spot, and that worked out really, really nicely. And as always, having his commander down is gonna seriously cripple him in terms of how many turns he's gonna get. Like 1-1-2 is not that much considering how far in or how early in the fight it still is. Granted, I had to sack one of the knights to do this, but this works out really nicely. Kind of a shame he died as well, but that's okay. I can inspire. I should be able to do that. Use my free turn to just get rid of that orc. Get him out of the way. I don't think I can access the other commander yet, though, which is kind of unfortunate. I mean, now that I've got one, I kind of want to kill the other one as well. I'm going to have to open up a path to him. Cool. I need to capture that flag at some point, so I might as well do it now. Basically, there's there's a bunch of those flags. I think there's like 4 or something. And capturing those will give me 2 points each. Plus the 2 points each for a commander. You know, that, and we need to get 10 points total. Actually don't need to inspire this turn. Wouldn't be much use. So yeah, kind of unfortunate that he got terrified. I can't do anything with him. What? Ooh, and the leader is stunned. Now this is good stuff. There should be... I was about to say, there should be someone here still that I can move forward. If I can get the kill on that one next turn, this will be a really, really solid fight. It's already really good up to this point, so... Let's see if we can get it. The one commander on the right is just too well protected there at this point, so I can't really go for that one. But having almost all of them down to begin with should do the trick. Yeah, I should inspire. If only to move that character up a bit more. Get that backup in there. Yeah, this way makes more sense. Actually, I'm gonna move Faramir left. Having 2 characters on the left flank here, moving the commander back so that I can take that flag on the next turn. Okay, 1, 2, 1 is enough. There we go. That's the level. We pretty much have to sit that out. It's weird, don't ask. For some reason we actually have to sit those things out. Not high up enough though. So this is a really interesting level. It actually got a route change recently as well, due to us trying to optimize this fight. We used to have Boromir and Éomer here, who both have really poor spirit points, because of which we couldn't get an evasion with Pippin off. Now that we have Faramir though, we might just get that, and that should speed up the fight a little bit. So this is what, back in the old route, this was one of the first levels where we would have stealth. This is the one we wanted stealth for. You'll see why in just a second. Still don't have, I might want to get that whetstone for Éomer soon. Oh, what? What? That's not supposed to happen. Okay. Don't want to say that's never happened before, but it's not what's supposed to happen there. They are supposed to actually prioritize attacking Gandalf with ranged over Pippin, but he might be
Out of range.
Yeah, that's what I suspect, which would be bad. Okay, let's just get him over there. Make sure that we're fine on him. About to say, you are supposed to attack Gandalf here. If he would have attacked Pippin, we would have lost the fight right there. Just saying. Despite getting trolled here, we should be able to wrap up this fight pretty soon. I'll just have Pippin move through the left flank rather than the right flank, which I was originally intending to do. So this was the level where we discovered the power of stealth. Just having the stealth 3 up here, and we started to notice he was literally prioritizing attacking Gandalf over his, like, you know, the goal of the level. which for him is literally just to kill the hobbit. If he kills the hobbit, he wins. Okay. There's still that little goblin up there, which is kind of a scary goblin. I need to get rid of him. Because that goblin can still try to go for an attack on Pippin, which would be a really big issue. He can get there? Whoops. Okay. That's the first death in the run.
Seems to be like one of the shorter levels.
Yeah, it's one of the fastest levels in the game. It's probably the least painful to die on. At least for Book 3. So yeah, ignore that death. That shouldn't have happened. But I got unlucky on the goblin moving up like he did. But yeah, this level, when done perfectly, is about 3 minutes in length. So it's definitely not the worst level to die on. Still kind of unfortunate, but we can manage. Let's see if I can get the goblin out of the way this time around.
Is that him?
Yeah, that's the goblin that trolled me just now. Okay, and that one's moving down as well. Evasion. Even with the onslaught, it's not that bad at all. How? He is not supposed to prioritize him ever. Okay. Like, what the hell is going on today? This is not how the level is supposed to go. And I don't have any turns there. Great. Unless he miraculously, I might try to stun him. That could work, but I didn't get it. Oh wow, this is really unlucky right now. This is actually ridiculous. And now he just gets back there. Like, why? Why did that happen? But I know there's a goblin up there now, so I'm gonna play this really careful. Please don't die. Please don't die. Oh god. Like, seriously, this is the worst RNG I've ever had. On that particular level, at least. Okay, backup strats it is. Like, I don't know why he moved up. He shouldn't do that. That's not how the AI works. This level is gonna have to... is one of those levels that we're gonna have to rethink, apparently. Because for some reason there is something we didn't know yet. Okay, there is another strat that I can use. This strat is slow, but it's whatever.
They do seem to have a gigantic priority on the orbit.
Yeah, they do, but the stealth priority is bigger. Like, he always goes for stealth, for the stealth at Gandalf, because that's what he's supposed to do. Because of that glitch involving Stealth 3. But for some reason, he just decided to not do that for one turn during the onslaught, which is really weird. Okay, so I guess I'm just gonna leave him there for a bit.
Yeah, I think it's probably a safe strat.
Yeah. Like, honestly, like, the way that just happened, I have honestly never seen before. So I was really surprised to see him suddenly go for Pippin. So I'm purposely taking these kills with Eomer, because I kind of need some experience on him. Okay, with him stunned, this is the safer play. Make sure he's completely out of range for every single leader. There's still those goblins who've been trolling me quite a bit today. Ooh, onslaught, let's go. There we go. Move you over there. Even if he ranges for Pippin, Pippin has more than enough health to tank this still. Which is why I knew that was a safe play. I'm gonna move Eomer to the front. Just make sure that he can't do anything stupid anymore.
Yes,
Yeah, this is like a really safe way to play this fight. You're not supposed to need this, but yeah, there's nothing else up there. So you're gonna evasion, get some movement in. You're gonna still stealth, ranged attack. There we go. Well, that was one awkward level.
but we made it.
We made it. We got into the flag. On the upside, I got Eomer to have enough for the whetstone finally. You're still 5 short. Yeah, this'll do. Okay. What Charge of the Rohirrim. So we're gonna use Faramir here, and this is actually the new strat for this fight. Oh, I need you on the bottom. This is one of the 2 fights where it's literally kill everything. So we're gonna do just that. We're gonna try to kill everything the opponent has. The problem we used to encounter is that because we used Boromir for this fight originally, Boromir or Éomer, we didn't really have enough to stealth every single turn, and that would slow us down a good bit. We just didn't have the spirit points we needed. With Faramir though, who is like twice the amount of spirit points, we should have more than enough. So starting turn 2, I can stealth 3 and start distracting him a good bit. And it's basically just a distraction so I can get rid of those trolls. You aim for the Witch King. You aim for that leader. A lot of this right now is just aim for those leader kills to speed up the fight a bit. Make sure he doesn't get the turn so he can start clearing. This one is the exception in that we have to kind of get rid of that troll right now. Triple 1, that's pretty lucky on my end that he doesn't get a lot of them. This is why this fight is scary. If he kills Faramir, I have to reset the fight. He shouldn't, but Faramir is a lot more fragile and a lot slower than Éomer, whom we used to use for this. Try to get rid of the Witch King as best I can here. You should have heal items still, right? Yeah. King's Foil. I don't have enough to do that. Okay, this kinda sucks. Like, the way this fight is now gonna play out could end really badly. I'm just gonna have to hope that he's gonna get completely distracted with killing, or with aiming for Gandalf. That's my best shot. That's 1. I need 3 hits on, or 3 attempts on Gandalf, and we'll be fine. Looks like we're getting that.
Okay, that's good.
He could have killed Faramir right there. That is really lucky. We got out there. We got out of there. Because now I can move Faramir out of range, and we should be good. So that's a lot of turns. This is why we want to keep Faramir alive, so that I can get this many turns. I mean, on a fight where you literally have to kill everything, getting that is incredibly helpful. Okay, I get 1 shot at killing the Witch King, and we get him. That's 1 leader down. Let's aim for that troll again. move the flag bearer over here because he's actually going to be way more useful in center. Okay, yeah. We've got the center leader down, so I can start killing this. My main goal is to aim to get those trolls down. They are the things that hurt the most here. And he has a good few of them too. 103. Free turn there, that's good. Just the fact that he isn't using the trolls right now is a really good benefit for us. Because I should be able to take the right leader down next turn. And that pretty much solves that problem. That means only one leader left on the left flank. He's not that scary. Ooh, onslaught. Interesting. We're gonna start by killing you though. Nice, got the stun, so that troll can't even do anything, even if he'd want to. That's gonna open up the way to the leader, the one that's still alive. An onslaught on right, even though he doesn't have a command there, so really good. Back when...
The entire turn.
Yeah, that was literally all he could do. So yeah, this fight actually used to be a lot more difficult. Even with Stealth 3, back when we used AMR, we didn't get it off. It did start making the fight a lot easier because he'd waste enough turns that you'd generally be safe. You know, if you just used the regular strats, you'd be fine. Okay, that's one troll down there. But it could still be a painful fight if you got unlucky. If you got some bad disorders or something, it could become a real issue. But now that we use Faramir for this fight, it's, you know, it's about as safe a fight as you can get. Like, this fight is entirely free. He's gonna spend almost all of his turns just targeting for Gandalf, even though they cannot do any damage. Which is actually something that's gonna be really important for the next fight, the Walls of Minas Tirith. That's gonna be a very interesting fight, in that we have to we abuse stealth to speed up the fight, but it's still a really weird fight to have to fight. Just a really awkward fight. I'm gonna try to kill you. Oh right, we're terrored anyway, so that wouldn't have done anything. You can't get there, can you? I can still target the troll. Yeah, now that the center flank is pretty much cleared, all that's left to do is just start working our way out from there. Kill off everything that still stands.
Pleading guilty, Isle 4?
Pretty much. He still has that one commander left, but he shouldn't... Oh, he actually got a head off with a troll? Okay. Wait, why is he doing that? Did I forget the... No, I didn't forget the stealth. That was... I don't get it. I honestly don't get it. It's fine. We didn't really need it anymore at this point. Luckily we have Inspire. So yeah, now that it's level 2 Inspire, we get 2 additional turns there, which makes it even better. Let's get rid of this troll first. You shouldn't be able to get to Faramir, I don't think. Stealth is up, right? Yes. I mean, having the 2 flag bearers dead is gonna slow me down a bit, but it shouldn't be too consequential. Since he doesn't have any leaders anyway, like 1-1-1 is literally the highest he can get. Kind of surprised with how much he's still using the trolls though. Onslaught on right, okay. I'll take it. Wait, do I have anything else left other than that? Okay, so there's 2 orcs left there. I can inspire? I kind of want to move Faramir up a bit at some point. Okay, 0-1-0. That really sucks. Basically, this means that I can't use Faramir for the next fight, which means I'm gonna have to rely on a backup strat for that. Should have moved Faramir after all. It was kind of a risk that I took and it didn't pay off. It's fine. We can make do on this next fight even without him. That's perfectly fine because they're still gonna die in 1 more hit. So it basically means he only gets to do that. Oh right, I can't stealth every turn anymore now that Faramir is dead. That's a thing. I guess he didn't die. I'm gonna move the flag bearer to the left again, just so that I can get some extra commands on left. Seeing as how most of the enemies are dead at this point, that seems like the right play. I guess. It's not the worst moment for a rally. Plus I now know for certain that those 3 orcs are the last thing standing on that flank. Okay, so right flank is clear. Triple zero onslaught, perfect turn. That's the last orc standing. So we kill this guy and we get out of here. Center flank clear. So yeah, this point is literally just moving resources to the left flank so that I can start killing there. It's about time that troll went down. They've caused me more than enough trouble. I'll keep them at the border between the two. Actually, is that orc the last thing standing, just in general? I'm starting to suspect as much. We'll know for certain, because otherwise he has to do something else still. Yeah, that orc is literally the last thing standing. Wait. Oh! Dude. Forgot about that guy. I need heal. Okay, that's full. That means for walls, I'm gonna actually have, because now I can't use him, so I'm gonna use Legolas as a backup character. Not something I'll generally want to do, but Legolas has the spirit points I need. I could have gone Eowyn actually. That might have been better. It's close. So the strat for the Walls of Minas Tirith used to be, this is kind of one of those stall fights where you just have to survive, but you also need to kill a bunch of leaders, otherwise you're not going to get enough points. The idea is you need to kill one of his catapults and 2 leaders, or 3 leaders, in order to win. So, you know, we figured, well, you're not gonna succeed at that, I can tell you that much. So, right, can I range anything with them? That works. So instead, now that we have stealth, we figured, okay, well, we could also just go for stealth 3 and just move around the map with Gandalf being protected. So basically the only thing I'm going to focus on is I'm going to get Gandalf down the stairs, preferably with a party of troops that kind of, you know, as meat shields basically. And once Gandalf is down, I'm kind of just going to focus on anything that can, like the leaders obviously, and anything that can use physical attacks on me. Ranged characters I'm not going to care about, because that's what Stealth 3 is going to be for. Getting the stun there, it's really helpful because it means I can move some of these characters down a bit. These guys are literally just my human meat shield party, basically. actually. So he's already moving one of his leaders forward, which is actually pretty helpful. We need to kill all three of them, so, you know, the earlier they're moving forward, the better it is. And I think after this level, there's only 3 levels left. So we're on a pretty decent pace here. I'm gonna move you forward first. Might as well just go for the flag bearer. See if we can get rid of him, at least in part. So yeah, the catapults are the only thing that can target Gandalf at this point. But you know, they will still target Gandalf, so at least it's that out of the way. And since they're actually one of the bigger damage dealing things out there, it's kind of helpful that we don't have to worry about those anymore. Not a great deal of turns, but we should be good still. I need to get rid of him. Anything that can deal physical damage is bad. This is probably the better play. And he gets the Intimidate. Intimidate is basically Inspire, but for evil. Luckily, he's lining up his orcs nicely. Oh, he's moving his leader back. That's kind of bad. Now the thing is, can I move the party one more tile down? Because ideally I want to start moving them around. Oh wow, 1, 2, 0, that's not good. Okay, I'm gonna have to get rid of you first. I don't actually want to kill the orcs, but this one just happened to be in a position. Oh, that disorder. That is beautiful. 5-1-2 disorder. 5-1-2 with a disorder on the 5. That is, you know, that just saved like 6 hits. And you know, since it's like it's like 5 seconds a hit, so saves like half a minute right there. That is beautiful when that happens. I can pretty much just kill either of them, at least try to. as a result, not get the kill on any of them. Yeah, that's just my luck. That's fine. Gonna kill you. Maybe this thing can come in handy for once. I don't want to physical hit the orcs because I need them to do their ranged attacks. It's fine. There is that leader again, or the other one this time, but that works just as well for me. I'm gonna aim to kill those two flag bearers first, though. Worked. Now I need to get rid of him. So yeah, having the two flag bearers down is gonna statistically give him like 1 turn less on the left flank. Which, over the course of a couple turns, does end up making a difference. The next turn I can start targeting one of his leaders. That rally is the least useful rally I could get. Did I just miss? Yeah, I missed the first shot. Let's see, let's get you in there. Oh, the rally on right. That's really sad. Oh, looks like Kinnan is up already. Well, that's good because he's actually the run out. He has the run after mine. So I figured he'd be up right, or he'd get up right about now. We're still fine actually for this fight. It's not going as quickly as I wanted to, but still a pretty good fight so far. And then his right leader is starting to move as well. Let's see. Let's start with this guy. That's fine. That just means I won't have to worry anymore about anything on the right flank. I can just start ignoring that flank to begin with.
Is there no like ballista on the ramparts or something?
There is, but my ballistas are not too great.
No? Okay.
Interestingly enough, our ballistas are incredibly underpowered, and theirs are incredibly overpowered. If I recall correctly, there is actually a second type of ballista, that you get on one level only. It's one of the bonus levels that I might get to show off. So it's a bit slow going and then moving back doesn't help, but I really want to try to get the kill on him. Nice, there we go. Having him in a take cover means that he's gonna not take a lot of damage from ranged attacks, which is basically what I fight with, so it's not too helpful when he uses that. I can kill the orc right in front of my party and then start moving down. Start going for the other leader and possibly the ballista? Might be faster to go for the ballista, actually. All things considered. Okay, that works. I was kind of hoping for turns like this. Might as well just clear up the path here. And right we don't care for. Yeah, so you can see the difference. Like at the start of the fight it was like 5-4 something every turn. Now we're on 1s and 2s. It just goes to show how quickly that goes down when some of his leaders are dead. So we get the 7 points now because we've pretty much had that waiting out the fight segment. That's now done. All we need to do is kill enough leaders and ballistas so that we can finish up the fight itself. So we're just going all out, aim for this guy. It's 3 more levels after this roll, just to give you an idea. He was in chat just now, so at least he's awake.
He was asking about schedule, but it's fine actually, so...
Yeah, we're still on schedule, so... Okay, so that's the second leader. I'm actually going to go for a weird strat here. But under the circumstances, I figure this is probably going to be faster. We're actually going for the bottom left ballista instead of for the remaining leader. Now, back before stealth, going for the ballista was just completely out of the question. Like, we didn't even consider that an option. But now that we changed the Gandalf route, this is actually an option that we get. So yeah, time to take down the ballista. Now, obviously, those things have a ton of health, so it takes a little while to actually get them down. But once that ballista is down, we finish the level. We can move on to the Siege of Minas Tirith. We win next turn, so... Like, there's no way he's going to be dealing enough damage to me that I can't kill him next turn. Because I think I only need 1 hit to kill. 2 at worst. So even if I were to get a disorder on that flank, I could use the Inspire and still win the fight. So I should win in every possible scenario. There we go.
Well done.
The Siege of Minas Tirith. So this is one of the most RNG heavy levels. It's a really interesting level, but a really painful one as well. The level on its own is pretty straightforward. Just kill enough things and you win. The troll counts for 5 points, leaders count for 2 points, every other thing counts for 1 point. The problem is, after a couple turns, he's gonna get reinforcements, which on its own is fine because we need to kill things anyway. The problem is, what those reinforcements are is random. There can be 2 trolls, in which case we pretty much are just gonna lose the fight and there's not much I can do. And there can be 0 trolls, in which case the fight becomes really easy and we pretty much just win. We'll see eventually what it's going to be. I'm gonna target down the troll first because he gives 5 points and he pretty much kills one of my characters every turn he gets a chance to, so we want to get him out quick. Yeah, that troll hurts, which is why we want to take it out. After that, we're just gonna pray to not get really unlucky later. Not get trolled, if you will. Sorry, that was too easy.
I've been really keeping myself from saying that.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It had to be said one day.
True. So yeah, he's not even going to be able to use his free move here, which is actually kind of good. Okay, no new trolls, so that's a good thing. This is where I get to use stealth. The stealth doesn't really make this fight that much easier. It's more it makes it slightly safer because he's gonna get just that 1 or 2 turns less because of it. The troll is stunned, so I don't need to worry about him. So just for added safety, we use that stealth. Just, you know, from those 3 turns, we're gonna take like 2 of those away because of it. Just means less damage, gives me just that little bit more time to finish off the fight. Ooh, that is a really nice rally. Let's go. Rally here is amazing. Like, you suddenly just have 8 turns to work with. And I can start targeting down that leader. The leader does still count for double points, so targeting him down is definitely still worth it. Even though he takes a little longer. Plus, it means the enemy is going to get even fewer turns, which adds to the safety of the fight in general.
That really helps.
Yeah, that rally was absolutely amazing there. Rally on this fight is just beautiful. At least if it's a rally on my end. Okay, so there's a new troll for him. Usually he gets a bunch of archers on that turn. He didn't get any this time.
Is it in the dungeon?
The troll or the archer?
The troll.
It's in the gate.
No, we have to ask someone. 2 hits.
Guess I kind of shouldn't move him
Nuclear
forward.
Rose is very displeased with your trolling.
So yeah, at this point it's just not worth it for me to kill the troll anymore. I only need 3 more points. Basically, I need to kill 3 things. I'm gonna move him back there. It's a pretty safe position. Yep. He's gonna kill something this turn, most likely. Oh, he gets a recovery. That's actually fine.
He's gonna kill 2 things.
Oh, that's actually kind of annoying.
But you only have to kill 2 things.
Yeah,
He's gonna need the guys to do it.
that's the problem.
Those are details.
I'd say they're fairly important.
Luckily, he can move far. He's got...
Literally the assassination mission to just die afterwards.
Oh, yeah. Like, honestly, do we care? Okay, this order, it's not on the right flank, but it does make sure he doesn't get a free turn, so there's that at least.
Very well.
This is fine. I should have the health to tank it.
This is fine.
Yeah. I mean, I only need to kill this thing still. I knew that
job.
would kill. That was well within range. Maybe just a safety save. The next 2 levels shouldn't be too bad, but there's one thing I'm gonna have to rely on in this level, and that's none of my leaders dying, because I need them for the level after this one. So this is Palanor Fields, and this level actually used to be kind of difficult. Similar to the level earlier, it's basically kill every enemy in the game, but they have a mama kill. So you know what that's gonna mean.
Yay!
They've got this giant elephant that can immediately wipe half my party members.
Happy fun time. I like the mama kill much.
Luckily we get lucky and he just trampled one of his own orcs.
Perfect.
Works for me. Now, before stealth was a thing, this level actually used to be pretty difficult. We're gonna get some reinforcements in a little bit, but they're kind of fragile.
Is that Frodo? Because Frodo looks ill.
No, that's Pippin, I think.
He looks ill.
Yeah, that's fair. He kind of does. So I'm gonna move him all the way over there and move him out of the way as well. We want to have them in positions that we don't have to worry about the mama kill. And then we're just gonna try to take down this mama kill.
Oh, jeez.
This thing's got 45 health. For comparison, that's about double of what one of those horsemen has.
That's still a lot.
That's a lot, trust me. Considering he has high defense or on top of that, so he has one of the highest defenses in the game, so he's gonna take less damage as well. Makes him a very annoying enemy to have to deal with. I can target him down. So yeah, basically these first 2 turns are the scariest one. If we survive this turn well, then we have ourselves a run, basically. It kinda sucks that Pippin just died. It's not too common for him to die here anymore. It used to be. It doesn't really matter much, but... This is why we needed one of the horsemen here, by the way. Like, everybody else would have just had to sit there and just hope and pray. Eomer actually has the chance to take a head start, get him to move for it a bit. And there is the horn. This is where this fight is going to become fun. Just watch. Just wait for it. Wait for it. I mean, I kind of still have to deal with this mama kill right now. That's the major problem here.
Are you pushing it into its own man? Because that'd be fun.
If only I could. But yeah, what we just got here are these guys. So you remember how in the movie all of those ghosts came up and just started killing literally everything he has? Yeah, we get that.
Noise. Only 8 people left.
Nice, nice. Now with the stealth up, we don't have to really worry about much anymore. I do still want to get rid of the mama kill just to take away any risk of him actually, you know, killing off AMR. Because I need both of those leaders for the next fight as well, so I kind of need them to not die. Yeah, 112. That's not great, actually.
Never killed anyone.
No, he actually prioritizes attacking the stealthed character there over the mama kill. Which is really good for us, actually. So yeah, we're gonna just target down the Witch King here. Get rid of one of his main commanders with our ghosts. I mean, we have an army of ghosts, we might as well use it. The ghosts are actually really powerful characters. They've got, I think, the highest attack of any good character. It's like the highest or the second highest. They can pretty much one-shot orcs and archers on a decent roll.
Nice. It's a field full of napster blocks.
Yeah, basically. Unfortunately, the Witch King has invulnerability, which means my ghosts aren't going to be able to kill him. Because I need a leader character to do that. Nice rally, just the wrong flank. Bless you.
Thank you very much.
I think it's about time we started moving in those ghosts.
Chief, hello. There's more where that came from.
Yep, there is the first one shot. That's what I mean with these ghosts. They need a pretty good roll to one shot, but they can literally just one shot these enemies. So I'm moving them to center. I'm moving Faramir to center because on center there is way more ghosts that I can use, and I'm not going to be able to kill the Witch King as long as he's in invulnerability anyway. Worst comes to worst, I can use my free move to try and take down the Witch King.
Survey is very spooked.
I can kind of see that. There's these ghosts all over the place. Dude, the rally on the field where I didn't have anything. Good stuff. Just gonna casually move in these ghosts and try taking down this leader over here.
They are strong.
Yeah, they are. So yeah, now that the mama kill is down, I'm not even gonna bother with my knights. The ghosts deal more damage. This strat, by the way, is where Gandalf saves the most time. It's on this level. Compared to a non-stealth setup for this fight, you save about 7 minutes with this setup, just on this fight alone.
Oh, great.
That's just how overpowered stealth is here. So the reason I don't have to worry about the Witch King's invulnerability yet is because once some of his leaders are down, he gets less spirit points, and thus at some point he won't be able to use it anymore. That's when I can go in for the kill. So ideally we take down the Witch King early. If we can't do that, we'll just have to wait and see, and we'll get him later. That's fine. The ghosts, unfortunately, don't have a lot of health. Vulnerability is up. I'll use my free move here. Makes more sense. Yeah, basically this level at this point is just exactly what it is in the movies. Just get those ghosts in and kill everything. So that's one leader down. He's got like 6 though, so we'll be here for a while. He's always a pain on right flank. Right flank isn't close enough to Gandalf that they're distracted by his amazing stealth right there.
I gotta say, that's the first time I've seen somebody bludgeon a ghost to death.
Yeah, that's true. Not too common a sight, I gotta admit.
We're gonna focus someone when they're stealthed.
That too. Kinda wanna go for that guy. See if I can get him down in one turn. It's fine. It's fine. I've got Gandalf still. There we go. There we go. Gandalf coming in to save the day. Yeah, he can't do anything at all. -3 on movement because of the terror. Oh, right, I might have to do something about that archer. Can I inspire this turn? Not yet. There'll come a time when I can inspire there.
You keep spending all of your stuff on stealth.
Yeah. It's kind of the problem with this fight, I suppose. You were trying to kill me, little archer. That's mean. I don't like you. Yep. Nah, he got the luck. Oh, and the rally on right. That's the worst flank to get a rally on. Both for myself as well as for the enemy at that. So my little ghost guy on the right is probably dead. Actually, that's the better option. Because now my ghost can get to that later. It's only one for now, but it's a start. Let's move in another one, shall we? Avenge his fallen friend. Now, even though he gets the kill on that one, I think he might not be able to do invulnerability, in which case I should be able to kill the Witch King in general next turn. This should be... It's probably a range, to be honest. Did not get it, sadly. Oh well, we'll get this guy first then. Of course, go in hiding, sure. The Witch King is slightly more terrifying. I know, right? Sound effects in this game are amazing. So he gets the onslaught on left. It's completely useless for him, but he gets it anyway. And he's gonna target Gandalf just a tad more. But you know, our ghosts are pretty much ready to end this fight at this point. So we can move on to the final level.
And now we're in advance.
What?
Estimate is 1 hour from now.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. I told you we were going under significantly, right?
Yep.
It's no world record today, unfortunately.
How are your dancing skills?
Oh, God. Why? Why?
You're gonna have to do something until Kinnan arrives.
Oh, I actually routed out some of the bonus levels. So, if we have some time left, I'd like to show some of those off. There's some pretty fun-looking bonus levels. And we get to actually fight Sauron. Or we could just wake up Jasper and get an extra run in there.
I guess so.
He has a backup run, so... Plenty of options. It's probably the last turn that I'm gonna have to stealth. How much is left here? You, little orc, die. You... he doesn't die, but close enough.
Slip. Thump.
So yeah, with the exception of a couple enemies, we're pretty much done here. Which is kind of nice, at least we'll finish this level before world record ends. World record got beaten to like a 320 or 424, I want to say. So that's about to end. But he used a lot more of a risky strat than I do, so... Can I get one of you in there? I kind of need a leader on the right. Let's move Eomer over there. So I think those two are the last two things standing. And considering I've got three ghosts over there, even if he... Yeah, okay, he gets the kill on the one, but... Should be done. That's Palomar Fields.
Good job.
My full on heal items should be... Yeah. Okay, final level of the game. So this is the Black Gate opens, a level that you're not even supposed to get close to be able to win. Like this is one of those levels where you're supposed to just stay alive and hope that ring gets destroyed so you can get out of here.
Are you gonna do it anyway?
We're gonna, well, we don't get the time to win, but other than that, pretty much. So the ring gets destroyed on a set, like similar to how some of those levels worked earlier, you know, if enough turns have passed, we win the fight. The only problem with this fight in particular, and this is the only fight in the game that has it, the turn we win is a random turn after turn 15. So it can be turn 15, which would be best case scenario. It can also be turn 22, in which case we just lose like 10 minutes right there.
Jeez.
That not only can happen, but has happened. World record has a turn 20 fight here. So he loses like a good chunk of time just on this level. Next to that, this level also used to be a really scary one back on the Aragorn route. Even with Eowyn's heal, it'd be kinda close, especially if you were going into like the 20s in terms of turn. With stealth, this fight is kind of winnable actually. Doesn't look it, but we're actually going to push him back far enough that it's gonna look like we might actually just win this fight, given enough time.
Does the victory condition trigger at the beginning or at the end of your turn?
At the end of my turn. Once we get close to turn 15, you'll want to get ready on time, because it can happen randomly.
Yarp. I'll go there in like 30 minutes.
This fight isn't that long, but sure. So yeah, this fight is close to half an hour though. If you get turn 20 plus, it can be close to half an hour.
That guy looks like he just realized he shit his pants.
Oh, that wasn't a fart.
And that guy just smelled it. He's like, "Ugh."
At least the orcs are still happy, right? Happy little orcs.
The orc saw it happen from a distance.
Unfortunately, the trolls are still very painful enemies here. The main part we need to do at the start of this fight is just get those trolls down. And then once that's done, we're gonna aim to kill the leaders off. That is in part to get him less turns, but also in part to reduce the lag later on in the fight significantly. You'll see very soon what I meant with all the lag in this fight.
Neat.
Okay. Gonna move him forward then. That's just so I can do this. This is part of why I love using AMA for this fight. You can just hit and run. There's somebody at the door.
Alright. Don't get stabbed.
Try not to. Don't know how dangerous it is. So
so we've got one orc down, or one troll down at least. Just one more to kill. Kinnan!
Kinnan.
Sorry to get you here at this unholy hour.
He's just happy he didn't get night shift.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, this run was long enough to fill up night shift for you.
Yep.
Okay, so that take cover that he used, it actually has a really big problem. When he uses it, it just creates tons and tons of lag. Not to mention, like, just in general, it's bad to see it because it means a damage reduction from ranged attacks, which is still my main form of damage dealing, so... So yeah, we're just gonna push him back enough, because we can. This is something, unless you have the stealth glitch that we're using, is not something you should ever even dare to attempt. Pushing him, this is literally the kind of fight that you're not supposed to be able to win. We just happen to have a glitch so that we can. Should have kept him information, honestly. Wait, where do I have another turn? So yeah, there's honestly not that much more to tell about this level. It's we're basically just gonna wait for Frodo to throw the ring in Mount Doom so that we win.
The top looks a little bit like a radiator.
Yeah, it kinda does. Now that you mention it, yeah, it kinda does.
That's neat.
So yeah, over the course of the fight, I'm gonna try to stay in a formation just to kind of shield my heroes. Which at this point is actually kind of annoying because I want to go for that leader up there. But I might not be able to safely.
Frodo is the worst speedrunner. Somebody tell him to hurry up.
Yeah, Frodo is a terrible speedrunner. Like, the amount of time he takes just to destroy one little ring? Like, seriously?
Listen, he has to dramatically stare at it for like 10 minutes first.
This is true. This is so true. So not getting the take cover this turn actually gives me a good chance to try and aim for that later, see if I can get his health down. Not sure if I can get the kill. I guess Faramir is gonna try. Yeah, I figured we couldn't.
Lame.
It's fine. We'll get the kill next turn, no problem.
Oh my god. His staring at the ring isn't even consistent.
Frodo, get on with it. The thing is, the amount of time he's gonna stare at that ring is random too.
I think the time that's random is how long it takes for Gollum to fall.
I guess that could be it. Then again, like gravity shouldn't have changed.
Dang it, it's one of those 0G days again.
Why did I... Oh god, this is bad. The lag ate my input, and I inspired instead of stealthed. Good job.
Uh-oh.
Good job, me. We should be fine.
This is fine.
Just a matter of keeping formation here.
Deploy the meat shield.
Basically, yes. I mean, we used to do this fight without stealth at all, so we should be fine if we lose it for one turn.
Group A, your Operation Human Shield. Now that's a mental image. Gollum wouldn't sink into the lava, just float on top of it. So now they have to push the ring off of his corpse with a stick.
Okay, luckily he only got a 2-4-0, so it's not terrible. It helped that one of his leaders just died. Also, the lag. It's starting to get real here.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, this game has some crazy amount of lag. It's not even funny.
Yeah, I mean, the constant drop to like 10 FPS is bad.
Considering he just moved his main leader forward, that...
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, that's gonna be the rest of the level, by the way.
Welcome to Lord of the Rings PowerPoint edition.
Honestly, again, it's pretty impressive for GBA. Looking at it.
On the upside, since he moved his leader forward there, as a result of not having the stealth, we might actually be able to try and kill this guy. That should reduce the lag because he's gonna get a lot less of that take cover, which means a lot less sprites on the screen. Yeah, that's the cause of that lag. That's what I meant earlier with this level is the literal worst when it comes to the lag.
You should, to counter, you should cast your own take.
We have nothing of this sort. Had I had the Boromir strat, I would have had defensive stance, which pretty much does that.
Yeah, I think that's what might be going on. The ring is just stuck falling at 1 FPS.
Sounds about right, to be honest. Yeah, I need to get rid of that guy first.
Yeah, sweet XP, man, in the last fight.
No, it's not about experience. It's that particular character is a physical only character. So he can troll me just by by still attacking one of my regular characters. And I kind of want to try to keep this formation alive. Okay, at least he used his free move on the left flank. Means we should be fine. Oh yeah, that's also a thing.
Hell?
I have Sauron plus take cover. Just to make matters even worse.
Does it render them both? Because that'd be real stupid.
No, it doesn't. Not that I know of. I mean, it doesn't seem to cause any additional lag at least, so... We're still running at a ridiculous frame rate right now, though.
Now our game is prone to lagging. You know what we should make? What? A level with like 500 dudes.
Sounds awesome. What do you say?
What do we So we can do some hit and run strats with Aomer again. Like, the only way I'm gonna reduce the lag is if I kill those leaders off, so it's probably something I should try to do.
And then what'll we talk about?
The fact that we're actually winning this fight and pushing the enemy back even though we are outnumbered 10 to 1. Because that is this fight, basically. You're pretty much outnumbered 10 to 1.
It's pretty amazing.
Like, what I used to do back in the Aragorn route is I used to line up every character between the rocks at the bottom, and I just try to tank everything and kill stuff and pray I would survive. That was basically the run, and if you didn't, you'd lose 27 minutes or something. That was part of why originally the estimate for this run was that high. I kind of assumed to die at least in one of these kind of levels. I mean, other than some... Yeah, it was only later that we discovered the stealth route, which is incredible. We're on turn 10, by the way, so we've got 5 more turns, roughly, until time might come up. It's a random turn after turn 15. It can go into the 20s if we get unlucky. And yes, that's happened before. When I was routing Gandalf, I got a turn 23, I think?
Oh boy.
Or 22. It's like that. It's the highest I've ever seen it.
And time. Nope.
A text box will pop up on the screen saying Frodo destroyed the ring. That's when time is. That's
Such an epic
That is the
ending.
most.
I know, right? It's no fancy cutscenes. It's just a text box telling us Frodo destroyed the ring. You guys won. GG.
That is like Mass Effect levels of ass.
Yes.
Yeah, you'll see. It's literally a text box, cue credits.
Just to make matters worse, I'm doing an entire week of birthday, so all of my friends got a chance to show up. It sounds tiring, man.
Yeah.
Like, one is too many.
Even half is too many, honestly.
To be fair, I've got a bunch of birthdays as well right now.
No, but he's celebrating his own birthday, or her own birthday, for a week.
Oh god, that sounds awful.
Yes.
It just sounds awful. Yeah, I can probably kill that guy. Just that character less on the screen. Can't hurt with this fight. To be fair, we've killed a good chunk of his leader, so he's not really gonna get any turns anymore. And soon-ish, hopefully the take cover will start reducing. Although he might still have more than enough spirit points to work with. So what I'm going to do from this point on, since both of his characters are dead, is I'm going to stealth every turn and then just end my turn. So you might want to start getting ready for time. It's coming up in a couple minutes. Hopefully. Now I know this one is really low on health, so...
Shibbity chap.
So yeah, the triple one. Onslaught doesn't really matter. He's going to target anyway. But yeah, just the fact that they're on triple ones right now compared to like the 7 turns he got at the start
Triple damage.
makes this fight go a lot faster. And that's why we wanted to kill those leaders. Not to mention, it does help reduce lag eventually. It takes a few turns for it. You see that blue bar right next to him? Once that's entirely depleted, he's not going to do take cover every turn anymore. And it's starting to deplete pretty quickly at this point. Yeah, at this rate it'll be like 2 more minutes. If we get lucky. And we get turn 15.
Do you want to go in the sad train? You Rose says, it's
Um,
fine, Crrool. I
We're
just
we're
take-
starting to turn 15 in
Yeah.
like right after this one. So you might want to get up.
Wow, I did not know that the circulation in my right leg was this bad. Anyway, Nuclear Rose says, it's fine, Crrool. I just take a week off and get lots of good food and tell all my friends they can help me eat it and then I eat it all myself.
Okay, not turn 15.
Here we go.
It can now happen at the end of either my turn or the enemy. I think it's either my turn or the enemy. It can pretty much be either. It doesn't really matter. Would you want to get Jasper for me?
I'm still scared of him.
Just put in his Uber.
So, at turn 15, we're on turn 16. As I said, this can take a random amount of turns, and it can take a while. Hopefully it won't. Because I think we might be able to do a story about my Uncle Run in between. We have exactly the time we need for that. Either that, or I'm going to have to do 20 minutes of bonus levels.
Which is like one
Which is like one of them. True. Not yet.
of them.
Not yet.
The story about my uncle is off the table.
And? Okay, let's see if he's willing to still do that. Otherwise, I'm just going to do one bonus level. It's fine. You're free to do a run if you want. I can also do a bonus level if you prefer.
See you later.
Not yet. We're still not there. Come on, Mr. Frodo. I'll do a bonus level after this. There is some pretty cool bonus levels. There's one in particular that's really interesting to do. So turn 19.
Come on, Frodo.
Not yet. Oh, and he got a rally. This is gonna take a while. This is literally this game. It's the final level can screw you over and just lose you 5 minutes. It's fantastic. I guess Frodo just wants us to stay on schedule or something.
Frodo's just watching the stream.
Fair. Could just be that. See, I kind of sucked that he got a rally like that, because that wasted like a minute and a half, but... Not yet. Time!
Hey!
We did it! So yeah, that is The Lord of the Rings, the third age for the Game Boy Advance. Now, as you beat the game, depending on the difficulty, you unlock certain bonus levels, and I figure, you know, we're like a good half an hour underestimate. I can probably show off one of those bonus levels.
Yeah, we're like 20 minutes ahead of schedule right now.
Yeah, I figured as much. Sure. Those credits take forever, so... So there's there's two levels in particular that are really interesting. There's actually a level that gets you back to like the start of is this the one? Let me check if that's, yeah, this is the one. Like the starting segment where, you know, you're supposed to start killing Sauron. So this is a fight where we have Sauron in as our opponent, and we're fighting as Isildur in an attempt to, you know, beat the forces of Middle-earth, or beat the forces of Mordor. Now, the objective of this game is really simple, but actually executing it is actually surprisingly difficult. We need to basically beat Sauron. That's our aim. We lose if Isildur dies. So let's see if we can do that. Let's see how close we can get. Luckily, this guy just has a bunch of goblins here. Nothing too terrifying. Let's start it back on the Witch King. Now the annoying part is here, he actually is going to get a bunch of reinforcements in terms of flag bearers and stuff, which are going to make this fight a lot more difficult, because he's going to get a lot of moves as the game progresses. So I'm gonna have to heal here, because we can't really get stealth, but he's too far away to immediately just go for it. So let's try to see if we can kill these leaders.
That's why I don't get scheduled.
Okay, 2, 3, 1, still fine. I suspect the flag bearers are going to move in somewhat soon. Just more lag again,
Oh
as
my
always.
god! It's like giant camera moves and then that amount of lag.
This game is very well programmed, clearly. Okay, so we're gonna get another one of those stealths in. We're gonna try to... I kinda want to try to kill this guy. And I guess one more head for the Witch King. That should end our turn. Without killing these leaders, I'm gonna have a really hard time actually breaking through. So it's, at the end of the day, it's worth it to kill off the leaders to just speed up the fight in general, because otherwise he'd be getting so many commands that compared, like it'd basically be his turn for the majority of the fight. Which isn't gonna help us much if we're gonna try to beat this level fast.
Anybody just tuning, we are not dropping frames.
No, this is legitimately the game lagging like crazy. The Witch King is still far enough away that I can probably make a shot at it. Didn't get the kill with it, unfortunately. That was a very rare range to get, but I figured I might as well take a shot. Oh, that onslaught could screw me up. Yeah, that onslaught is kind of an issue. I need to get rid of the Witch King over there, or he's gonna be troublesome.
Sorry.
And the idea is kind of that, like, once these leaders are dead, we're gonna get an opportunity to just quickly move on. Like, from there on, the fight goes by pretty quickly. So, I can't get to him. That's really unfortunate.
Wel een hele tijd met een achter staan eigenlijk. Dus ik moet wel ik ga sowieso staan.
Oké.
Yeah, they should do. So yeah, with the right leader stunned, we should be able to get the kill the next turn. So he gets 2 commands there, but effectively he's not gonna get anything off. Okay, let's see if we can get the Witch King down entirely. That'd be nice. Very close, but not yet. Okay, that's 1 leader down. So yeah, he's doing the invulnerability with the idea of, you know, only heroes can kill him. But since only Faramir and Isildur are there anyway, like, that's totally fine with me. The 2 on the right, those 2 characters don't really matter anymore. There we go. So, unfortunately, even though the leader is dead, he's gonna get some flag bearers. The good thing is, we're pretty much breaching through this army of goblins. So, once we get through that, we can start trying to actually kill Sauron himself. Not getting any kills here, unfortunately. It's pretty unlucky with these ranges. Like, half of these goblins are now half dead, but that's not gonna be enough. I can inspire. At least make sure one of these actually dies. move some of the remaining soldiers forward. Oh, that's a really nice disorder right there. Even if he uses the Intimidate, it only gets him up to what he had to begin with. Yep. Like I said, there's a reason I routed out bonus levels. I actually specifically routed out these levels for this particular purpose, just in case I was going this far under, because I knew the odds were there.
That's just knowing your estimate is bad.
That's knowing that the route has changed so much that the estimate would be way too big. Exactly. I already felt bad enough having to put Kinnan on this slot. Had it been like I didn't want to make that an hour earlier. So we're actually starting to kill Sauron here. So this level ends as soon as Sauron dies. So we're getting really close.
We got a little text box with Sauron is dead.
Not even.
Oh damn.
You are the king.
Which actually puts us really nicely on schedule again. So yeah.
Yeah.
Your run was supposed to start at like 10 past 7, I think.
We need about a minute to do some KTs, honestly. I expected you guys
I'm gonna use that extra Inspire just to move some extra soldiers up.
Yep.
Get them ready to chip in the fight. So you'll notice that Sauron, he deals a lot of damage if he actually gets an attack off. He might go for a regular attack. Sauron can pretty much one-shot most of my characters. He's going for a ranged attack though, which is actually good. Technically that's not even a ranged attack, it's just because his mace is that big he can hit from 2 tiles away. So we can't actually kill him this turn, but we can try to put him in a position where we can next turn. This'll do. So yeah, that was Sauron dead. So yeah, that was the fight with Sauron itself. I think we're gonna move